Okay, so I technically started this game up already, just because I wanted to see what it was like. But I haven't done anything other than talk to a couple people, and that's it. So I'll start a new game, so we can read the text at the beginning again. I only skimmed through it anyway, so I want to start it over anyways. I was like 5 minutes into the game, so it was nothing. Because you can save anywhere, so 2 saves means nothing. I could have 10 saves if I wanted to, because apparently you can just save anywhere. And the only thing I know about the game is you're trying to solve a mystery, and you can switch between the man and the dog, which is kind of cool. Alright, but I'll start a new game, though, just because I'm only 5 minutes in anyway, so new game. Press the cross button, which is the X button, to advance the game text. Thank you. Oh my god, introduction! I think this game has potential to be pretty cool, though, but from the look of it and stuff. We'll see. And I like a murder mystery. Rural Vermont, present day. What, 2025? Look, we got the names of the people and shit. Billy Kramer, Russell Gallant, how do you say that? Ariane Jones and Gary Smelly. Russell, I'm telling you, it fell off the castle roof and almost hit me. Ari, that's ridiculous. There's never been an anvil on the roof. I have work to do. I know this time has been hard for you. I promise we'll go to the art supply store as soon as I finish these negotiations, alright? Fuck you! I'm sorry, gentlemen. Things have been crazy recently for Melissa and I. I understand. It was huge of you to take Ari in when she had nowhere else to go. Yes. Enough with the distractions, Russell. Have you signed the contract yet? Not yet, Mr. Kramer. I still need time to read it. I've been bogged down writing extra security features. I'm already going to predict it. Russell Gallant's the killer, the murderer. I'm just going to call it right now. It's either going to be him or Billy Kramer or Gary Small or the girl. It's one of them. Or the dog. All right, anyways. Lord Gallant, Your Highness, I'd appreciate being able to talk with you about my concerns privately first. That's why I drove up from New York. Frankly, I don't see why we couldn't do this at the Hacktivision publishing office in their city, but Russell insisted. There's a person named Mr. Adams also, or Officer Adams, I meant. I think it's a woman, which is funny because that's my name, Adams. I'm an Adams. I'm part of the Adams family. Oh, Jim Wickman is the bad guy. No, Jim Wickman's definitely the red herring. They look at him; he's got a scar on his face and everything. That's the person they want you to think is the murderer, and who's probably actually like a good guy who was trying to help out or something. Excuse me, Mr. Gallant, you've got a visitor outside, sir. Fans again? No, it's not the gamer club from the community college looking for autographs this time. Oh, we got some more characters here. Leah Ludwig, Ethan Fisk. Dude, we got Ethan Winters. Vicky Thompson, Melissa Devon Gallant, and Russell Gallant. You should leave this place. You're treading on hallowed ground. Yeah, I know you're frustrated, but Castle Ludwig is private property now. You can't just show up and harass the new owners. Sorry for my terrible voice acting. Honey, what's going on out here? Russell, she followed us from the park. I'm not gonna do voices for everybody. It's gonna be really get annoying. So you must be the Lord Gallant. Listen, why don't you and your wife go back to Manhattan while you still can? Leave now, or I'll call the police. You're trespassing. You're the one who is trespassing. You don't belong here. Leah Ludwig, the murderer. Don't you feel the presence all around? You've angered the spirits of Castle Ludwig. You've angered the gargoyle. The gargoyle? She means that stone statue? This is your last warning, Russell Gallant. Beware the curse of Castle Ludwig. Yeah, so apparently a gargoyle fell statue and crushed a person, and that's what we're trying to figure out who did that. There's the statue. Beware the gargoyle's curse. And that's about as far as I made it. Almost. Like I talked to some people. Those are the heroes of the story. The two we're playing as. The investigation. The following evening, Officer Adams is talking to me right now. Well, hello there. You must be Cleo, the remarkable clue-sniffing dog we've heard so much about. Aww. Excuse me. Hello and welcome, Detective Guy. So glad you made... Pretty sure the gargoyle did it. Damn. I didn't even think of that. You're right. I think you're right. The gargoyle did it. I think you actually might be right. Damn, man. You're always so good at this kind of shit. I'm a failure. Also, this guy is literally named Detective Guy. I haven't heard them call him anything else so far. The dog has a name, yet the guy is literally just called Detective Guy, I guess. So glad you made it. This one is truly a baffling case, and we need your help. I'll fill you in on the basics. What do you want to know first? Movement controls, sure. Left stick to move, yeah. R2. Oh, R2 to go faster. Cool. Press cross button. Select yeah. To see the cast fail. Then press tab to shut up. Shit! I didn't mean to do that. Hold on one second. I gotta put stuff in my tooth again. Sorry. One second. Can't wait to get this shit pulled. Very soon. Very, very soon. Alright, we already know all this. Fuck! Okay. Case details. Very well, let's get right to it. Well, who am I? You're a man in need of no introduction around here, Detective. You've already helped solve some tough ones. But even more famous is Cleo, your partner in crime solving, and she's a clue-sniffing dog. Cleo can find clues we humans can't. You and Cleo make quite the team. Press square button to toggle between Guy or Cleo as the leader. Where are we? Florida. Just kidding. That's where I'm at. Castle Ludwig here in rural Vermont was a tourist attraction before the victim bought the place. It's a real castle. I'm no expert, but there have long been rumors about the castle. Evil spirits, strange stuff. Have fun with that. Thanks, man. I didn't even read the question. Who is the victim? The victim is Lord Russell Gallant. Wait, Russell Gallant? Wait, that was the guy we were talking about before. So that must have been a past scene. Wait, what? So then he can't be the murderer. He was literally the person I guessed was the murderer. I guess I told you I didn't read it. I just skimmed through it real quick when I just wanted to get to the actual gameplay part to see if it was going to be anything interesting, and it did look kind of interesting when I did it off stream earlier today. They're talking about the bald guy, right, with the mustache? That's the same dude. Okay, so they obviously want you to suspect the blue girl then, the one with the blue hair, the blue lips or whatever, because she was the one who was warning him of the curse and stuff, which makes me not suspect her at all. She's literally the last person I suspect because they want us to suspect her. I'm going to go with the Dwight Schrute route in that one season 6 episode where they play that mystery game. It's never the person you most suspect, and it's never the person you least suspect. It's always the person you most medium suspect. I'm going to go with the person I most medium suspect. Officer Adams. Even people who don't play video games know about Paladin Dream. Russell Gallant designed the game. Lord Gallant's successful game made him a very wealthy man. Well, now he's dead. Wait, let's read through that again. Heard of him? It was big news when bought this place. Even people... Okay. How did he die? The coroner is by the entrance to Castle Ludwig. She can tell you more about the cause of death based on her expertise. Persons of interest. It seems the victim had some kind of business meeting here last night. Okay, so that's what we saw earlier, when it was all in black and white. A publishing executive and a co-worker came to negotiate. Also inside the castle are the victim's wife and adopted daughter, plus the groundskeeper. You can interview them all. A small number of other people were nearby too. You'll meet them via the mountain road. There are 8 suspects. I'm ready. We're counting on you, Detective Guy, and you too, Cleo. Good luck. That's my favorite part of the game, by the way. Is when you switch, they make that noise. Wait, what? It said pressing L2 would make you go faster. It didn't make me go slower. So I must have on like auto run or something. Yeah, I must have put that on always dash. So I don't have to hold it down. Okay. Alright. And now we can save over my other file that I already saved over. Yeah. Fireman, let's talk to him first. Cute dog, but I'm not in the mood to play. This is a crime scene after all. Yeah, they won't talk to the dog. My team has secured the area for you to do your job. No one comes in, no one goes out. This way everything is left untouched. You should look for clues. Once you find something important, I'll move out so you can explore the mountain road. I did already find something as the dog over here. When you have the dog out, if there's a clue around, the question mark will appear, as you can see right there. That's the only question mark I've found so far, though. And then that was the extent of my gameplay that I did earlier today. I've been all over Russell Gallant State already, but we haven't found any clues. However, your clue sniffing dog might be able to find something missed. You should explore with Cleo as the party leader. This way you'll see question marks appeared on the map. Go interact with one and you'll discover a clue. Clues won't appear if the guy is the party leader, though, so make sure you take advantage of Cleo's fantastic deceptive skills. Found a clue, baby. It looks like an old library book somebody left here. The book title is Historic Castle Ludwig. Castle Ludwig was built in 1900 by wealthy quarry owner Herr Wilhelm Ludwig. Not old HWL. Though he died shortly after finishing construction of the castle. A myriad of strange events have led many people to believe that Castle Ludwig is haunted. This book explores this castle's incredible history. The clue was the dog talking? Ruh-roh, the clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Ruby snacks, please. Rum rum. Thank you, Raggy. Ruby, Ruby, Roo. That's not, he doesn't actually say that. He says Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Shut up, Officer Bailey. Talk to the dog. Right, like I'm gonna talk to the dog. Ha ha ha. Okay, you got me. Already read that. Alright, we got the coroner there. And there's Russell Gallant. And there's the statue. Talk to the dog. The dead body of the famous, eccentric video game designer, Lord Russell Gallant. Damn, look at him. Rest in peace, game designer. I wonder what the coroner says about this, but to be crushed by a gargoyle outside a supposedly haunted castle, that seems at least a little bit suspicious. No, you don't say. It seems a little bit suspicious, you think? I would say it seems very, very, very suspicious. Wouldn't you? Or am I the crazy one? I didn't even press anything. Just walking up to him does it, I guess. I didn't know that. Okay. I was trying to check the statue itself, see if I could. I guess not. Wow, they really have it blocked off. One little thing there and one little thing there. Oh, there's no way we're getting past that. Oh, another question mark. I didn't find this one. The only one I found when I was playing for just a few minutes earlier was that other one. This wall has many windows from which people inside the castle can see outside. However, the wall by where the victim was killed had no windows. That's unusual. Ruh-roh, I deserve a treat. 2 Scooby snacks? Ruh-roh. 3 Scooby snacks? Ruh-roh. How about a whole box of Scooby snacks? Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta make the Scooby-Doo jokes, obviously. Scrappy-Doo. Stupid-Doo. Fuckhead-Doo. Mountain Dew. Scooby Mountain. Scooby Mountain Dew. Oh, damn. How have we not had a Scooby Mountain Dew, like, sponsorship? Like, come on, man. That's the dumbest idea I've ever come up with. No, that's why we had never gotten it before, because it's a fucking stupid idea. Mountain Scooby-Doo. Alright, let's talk to the coroner. As the dog. Get serious, detective. I'm not talking to a dog. Man, nobody likes my dogs. Fuck you, lady. Good evening, detective. I'm the coroner. Now, how can I help with your investigation? Suck my wiener. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Where's the body? You'll find the victim's body along the castle wall to the west. Everything is left untouched. Once you've assessed the body, you'll be free to explore the castle. Cause of death? Gee, I wonder what the cause of death is, you fucking idiot. The gargoyle fell off the roof and struck his head. I've never seen anything like it. A touch of the dramatic for sure. The force of the blow must have killed him instantly, no doubt about that, but take a look for yourself. Time of death. Mr. Gallant died between 7 and 8 p.m. last night. That's just about 24 hours ago. Your theory? That gargoyle is quite heavy. It would take more than a gust of wind to make it fall over. I don't have an explanation. Nothing more. Now talk to my dog. You bitch! Any more clues? Well, now that we talked to her, let's look at the body one more time. Maybe they'll say something different. Nope. Let's do the same thing. Okay. Well, it obviously has blood on its feet of the statue. And it's very, very heavy. More than a gust of wind. There's also another statue right here. But clicking on it doesn't do anything. Clicking on any of this doesn't do anything. I think because we talked to everybody now, we're either allowed to go inside the mansion place or no, yeah, let's go inside. Wait, detective, did you learn how Russell Gallant was killed? What the fuck? What if I picked poisoned maple syrup? What the fuck kind of question is this? Falling gargoyle. Brilliant deduction. Are you serious? Alright, I kind of want to save it and choose the other option if they ask again. I really want to choose the other one. Okay, thank God. That explanation is not consistent with the facts. Maybe you should investigate further. Okay. Okay, they were just testing us to make sure we actually, you know. But I don't want any wrong answers, so I'm reloading. I don't want any wrong answers in case there's like something like trophy-wise about not getting any wrong answers or something. So let's reload and make sure we only choose the right one. Brilliant deduction. Enter castle, yes. When you've got enough evidence that you think you're ready to make an arrest, come back here and find me. Good luck. Okay. Oh, okay, I'll save it again, sure. So this is where the victim lived, in the castle. When I speak with Gallant household members, I should remember, not everyone is necessarily telling the truth. But if I find a relevant piece of evidence, then it might jog somebody's memory. That way they'll cooperate. You unlocked a new area. Check the map menu for an updated map. Wow, holy shit. There's a lot of rooms now. One was the only one we were available to us for a while out there, but now we got 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and 11 and 12 and 13. So we got 12 other rooms to do. We got the main hall, which we're in right now. Organ room, office, north hall, garden, kitchen, dining room, upper hall, arcade. Ooh, I want to go to the arcade. Master bedroom, regular bedroom. Path to the roof. Well, gee whiz, I think we definitely want to check out the path to the roof at some point, which is probably why it's the furthest from away from us, because it's probably the most important place to check, would be my guess, but we're obviously going to check everywhere, so. I should probably have the dog be the leader for most of the, because of the question marks. Jim Wickman? Is that supposed to be like Neil Druckmann? No, I'm just kidding. Wow, look at all the rooms I can enter. Okay, I like this game so far. This is interesting. I like this. Can I help you? Suspect added to case file. Jim Wickman, Castle Groundskeeper. Suspects found. 1 out of 8. Who are you? What are you doing here? My name is Jim Wickman. Russell kept me on to renovate the castle. I look after the grounds. Worked here for years. I've been the groundskeeper here long since it was a tourist attraction owned by the town before they sold it out to Gallant. Russell Gallant lived in this wing with his wife and his daughter. The north area is the sealed wing. That area is badly in need of repair. I've locked it for safety reasons. Russell had planned to have me renovate it. As the groundskeeper, I have the key. Should you have a need to go up there, let me know. Nobody's been there. See anything strange? Me personally, nah. People say they see or hear all kinds of stuff at Castle Ludwig. I just do my job. But his wife has been acting strangely since they arrived. The wife's the murderer. Just kidding. She can tell you about what she saw. She's in the dining room. That publisher man who showed up yesterday was rude to me. He's holed up in the study. Oh yeah, one more thing. Stay out of the forest. It's dangerous. You're a Libby. Give me your alibi, bitch. You ain't got no alibi. And you are ugly, indeed. Where was I when he died? I was here, pretty much. I was polishing the suits of armor and minding my own business, and definitely not pushing off gargoyle statues onto heads of video game designers. Absolutely was not doing that. I promise. I swear. Your theory. Just seems like a freak accident to me. I mean, it's sad that he died. He's always treated me real good. Yeah. I don't know. Your alibi's a little fishy and your theory sucks, so. But nothing else for now, good sir. I've got my eye on you. Hey, keep the dog away. And you don't like dogs? Oh, now you're definitely a suspect. Alright. He's definitely not the person I most suspect so far. But he's definitely not the person I least suspect. Which means it's him, because I most medium suspect him. Dwight Schrute. 2020. Alright, which room should we go in first? So the room to the left is room number 3. I guess we can do it in order of the numbers. Go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which would mean going to this room first, right here. So let's do it. The dog said ... You're right, Cleo. I should let you sniff for clues so I don't miss anything. No shit. Let me sniff for clues, Raggy. Or I'll do everything. Or I'll do all the work, Raggy. Where's the clue? It's gone now. Where is it? Well, that's the obvious one, but I bet there's another one up here, though. Most people would go for that one first. I'm going to go for this one first up here. Actually, most people might go for that one first. Who cares? Found the clue! Everything's a clue. This looks like the unusual brand of cigarettes that groundskeeper Jim Wickman had on him. Does it? It kind of just looks like a pile of mush to me. What are you talking about? Although, I guess I kind of see it now. It's just because it's so big, it doesn't really look like a cigarette. It looks like a big pile of mush. But I see what they're going for. Like, that's the butt of the cigarette. It's just so big that it doesn't really look like a cigarette. It's so big and thick. Yuck. He must leave these cigarette butts everywhere he goes. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. 4 Scooby snacks? Ruh. 5? Okay. That was a good clue because, well, that's only a good clue if he had something to do with the murder and he left a cigarette butt behind. But red herrings, man. Red herrings. What about blue herrings? Magenta herrings. Blue's clues. Cleo's clues. Cleo's clues. Cleo's clues. So this is Steve right here. I didn't even think about that, but this is basically just adult Blue's Clues right here. Steve and Blue, except it's not Blue. It's a real dog named Cleo. Blue's long lost sister. And also a normal colored dog. There are finger marks on the dusty organ. Maybe it was played recently. Yeah, whoever played the organ must be the killer. Well, you have gargoyle heads on it, so. Nice song, Cleo! I got a trophy for that. Play the organ. Cleo plays a song on the pipe organ. Wow. Well, that one trophy gave me 8% of the trophies for this game. The only thing that tells me is that there's a lot of golds. Let's look at the trophies. There's a silver, 1 gold, 2 gold, 3 gold, 4 gold, 5 gold, 6 gold, 7 gold, 8 gold, 9. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much just all golds and 1 silver trophy and 1 platinum trophy. The trophies are pet the cat, either as Cleo or Guy. Play the arcade minigame and beat the boss monster. Approach the bear in the woods. These are kind of spoilery, though. I don't know if I should be reading these. Avoid getting hit by falling debris in the castle basement. Speak to the community college gaming club member. Open the door leading to the roof. Speak to the fireman who's barricading on the mountain. I did that. Get the good ending where you find 30 doggy bags. What the fuck? Find 30 doggy bags ending. Find the castle treasure ending. Get the good ending where you find Air Ludwig's treasure. So there's multiple endings? Cool. Identify the guilty ending. So nothing spoilery really in the trophy section other than the bear in the woods. That's a little spoilery, I guess. Alright, and of course, play the pipe song on the organ, so. Alright, fair enough. But was that not the clue, or whatever? I mean, the question mark's still there, that's all I'm saying. They usually go away. So I want to make sure that that the question mark is the organ and isn't a separate thing. So I'm going to hit it one more time from an angle after I put more stuff on my tooth. Because you guessed it, it fucking hurts. Alright, sorry. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just, okay, so it's not going to go away. I just want to make 100% sure. So this one's not actually a clue. It's just, it's a joke, basically. That's fine with me. So wait, what's the point of having the guy then if he can't examine it? I guess just for talking to people. The dog is the one who's going to be doing all the work. Or unless the guy can't examine stuff also. I'm pressing X on everything and he's not examining shit. It seems so far the only stuff you can examine is the stuff with question marks and people. Alright, well, it kind of seems like that's all there is to this room. So let's go to room number 4 now. Which is up, but not the next left, but the left after that. The next left goes upstairs to room number 9, which then extends to a bunch of other rooms. We want to go to room number 4, which is the office. We're going to do them in order, so this is not where we want to go. We want to go this way. And of course, I'm going to save before we go in there. Billy Kramer. Any question marks? No question marks in this room. Interesting. Make it quick, detective. The sooner I get out of this one cow town, the better. Suspect added to case file. Billy Kramer, executive vice president of Activision Games. I actually suspect him, kind of. More than the other guy, anyways. Who are you? Billy Kramer II. My father founded Activision Games and published Paladin Dream. I came here from New York for a business meeting with Russell Gallant last night. Castle info. The castle, this place isn't too shabby, but I prefer my Park Avenue penthouse. See anything strange? I was here in Russell's office yesterday. We were going over the contract for the new game when his wife interrupted us. It happened just before he died. Interesting. Oh, it's showing a flashback now. Back to with the cutscene from the beginning. So, Mr. Gallant, if you'll just sign this standard contract, then everything will be in order for the new game. There's Melissa Devon Gallant. It's her. She's the murderer. Russell, the gargoyle on the roof moved again. Outside, come quick. Okay, she's definitely a part of it at least then. Come on. Or no, because that's too obvious. But like it could be a two-man job. Like she could be in on it, and then somebody else is up there who's gonna push it when he goes out there. But that seems too obvious though, so which makes me think she has nothing to do with it. Because I feel like it's not gonna be something that obvious. I'm terribly sorry about this, Mr. Kramer. I'll be just a moment. I have to go get killed real quick. Very well, sir. Very well. I didn't know what to make of it. But they did, you know what they did say also, when we first came in there, they said not everybody's going to tell the truth. Billy Kramer here could be a fucking liar. This could be a complete lie right here. And as a matter of fact, I'm almost 100% sure he's lying right now. This is a fucking lie. We got to catch him. We got to catch him in his lies. So we got to remember what he said, and we got to trip him up. And make him contradict himself. I didn't know what to make of it at the time. Russell seemed embarrassed but not surprised by his wife's outburst. Yeah, okay. She screamed something about a gargoyle and Russell followed her outside. I waited for a long time. Then the police arrived. The meeting was adjourned permanently. Your alibi. I was in this room the whole time. Oh, is this the same room then? Oh, I guess it is. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even know he'd been shot. I mean, he died. Wait, what? He's already fucking up. Shot? You fucking up, boy. Your theory. Well, I certainly didn't have anything to do with it. That groundskeeper wandering around me seems a little sketchy to me. But I suppose a creepy castle has to have a sketchy groundskeeper. It's like a law. Dude, you said he was shot. What are you talking about, shot? I didn't even know he'd been shot. I mean, he died. That's very sus right there. You're the first person to mention anything about him being shot. I think we can write that one down in the notes for he's very suspicious in my eyes. I'm not using no fucking hint. Fuck you. Suspects. These two. Yeah, I definitely have my eyes on Billy Kramer more than the other guy so far. He seems very sus with his bullshit lie about being shot. I don't know, maybe other people will mention him being shot also. Then he won't seem as sus. Alright, room number 5 is straight ahead, which connects to room 6. So, yeah. Room number 5 is the North Hall, 6 is the garden, so that's where we're going next. And as usual, we're going to save our game before entering a new room. Any clues? Wait, there's a door here, but on the map it doesn't show that you can go out that door, though. That's kind of suspicious. Not in their world, but in the terms of video game logic. This must be the door to the sealed wing of the castle that the groundskeeper didn't mention. It's locked. Oh, okay. So maybe we can go out there at some point, but it's just not yet. As a matter of fact, wasn't the trophy say something about get the key to go out there or whatever? I like how in here they have to put Guy, detective, and then they have to put Cleo, dog. Like, yes, we know Cleo's a dog. Thank you. Very good. Also, it makes it look like we're going to get more than just these two. Like, why put those two in this menu with so much space below them? It makes it seem like we're going to get like a third and fourth person to help us on our detective hunting. Who knows? And why would we even need anybody else anyway? So maybe I'm wrong about that. Like, all we need is Cleo. That's all we need, man. Alright, we're in the garden. As usual, we'll pull out Cleo for any question marks. Is that a fucking squirrel or something? Get over here, I'm gonna bite your ass. Bitch ass squirrel. Wow, no question marks anywhere? Oh, I see one. That looks like an anvil right next to it. The question mark. Does it not look like an anvil? Like a white painted anvil? Suspicious. Indeed. I can't believe that's the only question mark out here. I expected the big ass garden to have at least 2 question marks. Wait, what? No trespassing in the woods. What? Oh, I see what they're saying. Alright, well, I guess let's go fucking... Hold on one second. Wasn't there a trophy for catching... Finding 30 doggy bags. I haven't found anything. Well, whatever. This game's probably really short, honestly. So, if I had to do a second play or even a third playthrough, it probably won't be a big deal. And I'll only have to read through everything once, so... I don't understand, Cleo. Hey, why is this here? I should see whether anybody in this castle knows about this bizarre anvil. So it is an anvil. So now we have something new to ask people, I guess. What, we needed the dog to get that clue? You couldn't figure that one out yourself? I don't know what this is. If only I had a dog to sniff it out. Oh, it's an anvil, okay. Fucking weirdo. I want to get that squirrel, or whatever that was that ran away. I'm gonna exit and enter the garden again and see if the squirrel's there. Yeah, get over here. I want you. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Get over here. Why is it doing that? Okay, nothing happens when you mess with the squirrel. I just wanted to see. Alright, well, let's talk to these two again now that we know about the anvil. No, that's the same. Shit, stop it. Oh, God. Yeah, don't choose that option ever again. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, let's go to the new room. Room number 7. Which is... to the right of me, right here. Also, room number 8 is to the bottom of that, but also room 7 and 8 connect to each other, so I could just go from 7 to 8. Room 2 connects to both of them, but 7 and 8 connect to each other, so... And 7 and 8 are the kitchen and dining room, so that makes sense. How the hell do I get out of this? There we go. So that's the kitchen, and this is the dining room, I guess. Okay. Kitchen. Which is number 7, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Got any Scooby snacks? There's a doggy bag. Cleo found a doggy bag. Apparently there's fucking 30 of these. Holy shit. No, Cleo, we don't have time to eat now. We've got a mystery to solve. Shut the fuck up. I'm eating my Scooby snacks. Alright, we'll take the doggy bag with us after we solve the case. I promise you'll get an amazing treat. Yeah. I bet there are at least 30 doggy bags like these hidden all over the area. Let's see how many we can find. Wow. Your intuition is very good, because there are exactly 30, apparently. How'd you guess such a great number? Hey, look, there's another one right here. Wow, look at that. Cleo found a doggy bag. Total doggy bags found, 2 out of 30. You goddamn right we're gonna find all fucking 30 doggy bags for my dog. My dog, the dog. There's doggy bags in here, but there's no fucking clues. Wow, what a great mystery. There's something suspicious about these french fries right here. And these red things. It's hard to tell what any of this stuff is. So this room is this other room was nothing but the introduction of doggy bags, I guess. Go to room 8. Hey, guess what I see? A doggy bag. And Melissa, the wife. 3 out of 30 doggy bags. Where are the doggy bags? Give them up. That's literally the thing I care most about now in this game, are the doggy bags. That's all I want. Fucking give them to me right now. Hey there, sweetie. There's some doggy treats in the kitchen. Help yourself. I like that they have different stuff to say if you're using the dog. Detective Guy, is it? What can I do to help? Suck my wiener, as I will say to any female. Sorry, that was rude. You don't have to do that. You can just answer my questions instead. Unless a widow of the deceased. Suspect added. Definitely a suspect. The wife of the guy, and plus, if the other dude's story is to believe, she came in talking, screaming about the statue of being like ready to fall or whatever he said. But I'm not trusting that guy. I still think he's the most suspicious. But let's see what she has to say. After I take another one of these and put more shit on my tooth because it fucking is killing me. I can't believe he's gone. I told him not to buy this castle. Russell and I met at a sci-fi convention in New York. I was a fan of his work, and I wrote to him. We fell in love that weekend. Wow, that was fast. You're a fast one, eh? Well, we can fall in love tonight, baby. Let's go. There's a spare room. There's probably lots of spare rooms. I'll play you a song on the gargoyle piano organ, and you'll fall in love with me in the dark lit room as Cleo fucking eats his Scooby snacks, and we'll live happily ever after. Alright. Sorry, I was still putting stuff on my tooth. It really hurts. And I'm still sick, so again, I gotta blow my nose. I'll mute it though, so you don't have to hear it. Oh god, that was a bad one. Shit, I gotta blow my nose again. God damn it. Okay. Hopefully that's good. Alright. Sorry. Russell was a boy at heart. Games, castles, cosplay. Sounds like grown men shit. What are you fucking talking about? That's some grown man shit right there. Except for the cosplay. Games. But cosplay, isn't it? Nah, that's all grown man shit. What are you talking about, boy at heart? Fuck you. When he asked me to be his lady gallant, I was starstruck. Were you now? Did you starstruck him? Castle info. Russell and I moved into Castle Ludwig just after the wedding 2 months ago. Soon after I started seeing things, the gargoyles stared me down. The suits of armor moved just a little. It was as the evil spirits in the legend told. Then after he adopted that orphan girl, it got worse. The pipe organ started playing. Russell didn't believe any of it. To be honest, I'm not sure what's really real anymore, but I believe the story's based on what happened. Seen anything strange? Strange. Everything about Castle Ludwig is strange. I was there when he died, and I saw the whole thing with my own eyes. Alright, let's see how her events played out. I was out for my usual walk last evening while Russell was meeting with those 2 business associates, okay? Checks out. Wow, that is one big statue. It's a lot bigger than what's... As I walked along the edge of this castle, that gargoyle started laughing at me. I went in and called for Russell, okay? Then I showed him the spot where it happened. As he looked up, the gargoyle fell on him. I mean... The curse of on Castle Ludwig has come true. It's horrible. Your alibi. Are you implying that you don't believe me? The gargoyle fell off the roof and killed my husband as I looked on. I just watched my poor husband get crushed to death by that laughing demon face. A short while later, the police arrived. Ethan Winters must have called them. I was beside myself. Surely you understand. Of course. I just heard thunder, so hopefully the power doesn't go out. I gotta hurry and save it. I was scheduled to meet Ethan at the town park for a workout. Oh yeah, a workout, I bet. You should be able to find him there. So there, detective guy, that's where I was when it all happened, at my husband's side. Okay, so your alibi checks out. You were standing right next to the murderer, or the victim, when I'll just go talk with the dead guy to confirm your alibi is correct. Fucking dumbass. If you're looking for somebody to point the finger at, I'd start with Gary Small, the game tester. Russell was working on some sort of big deal with Hacktivision, publishing for a new Paladin Dream game. I heard Russell arguing heatedly with Gary Small last night, the man who stayed over in the arcade upstairs. But I wouldn't be surprised if that angry girl, Leah Ludwig, is responsible for the curse. She harassed us. You'll find Leah and her followers in the cemetery east of the castle from the mountain road. My condolences. Oh, that's it? My condolences. Condolences. Who are you? And my condolences. Doggy treats. Any doggy treats? Alright, it looks like we're going to a new floor now. Yep, map. Room number 9 is to the left. It's upstairs. And then we'll go to room 10 from there, which is the first room in our path. 9 is the upper hall and 10 is the arcade, so we're going to the arcade room. I guess we should explore the whole hall first before we enter the room. Let's look through the whole hallway first. There's a fucking cat here. I don't think that's cat likes Cleo. Oh, that was a trophy. Pet the cat. Oh yeah, that's right. I did read that trophy. Pet the cat either as Cleo or Guy. Okay. Alright, let's go to the arcade room. Ooh. First things first. 4 out of 30. Second thing second. You already know what I'm about to do, right? You know what I'm about to do. We got some video games to play. Paladin Dream Arcade game. Play the game? Fuck yes. Let's go. Russell Gallant wanted to bring turn-based RPGs to arcades. He was a mad genius. Ooh, that sounds fire, actually. Turn-based RPGs to fucking arcades? Hell yeah. This is the final battle in Paladin Dream, but something seems a bit different from my memory. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? What? Wait, what's going on, miss? Cleo, a powerful bite from attack from a tough dog. Scare the enemy with a loud animal noise. We're barking. And Guy, what? Scares the enemy, okay. Oh shit, that took half my health. Stop and think about the case. Not too useful here. A weak slap from a wimpy detective. Well, you might as well think then. Think. I haven't met all the suspects yet. So far, I've identified 3 suspects out of the 8 total. I should probably be concentrating on this boss battle instead of thinking about the case. True. Oh shit. Oh, it looks like Cleo's bite is the thing that's probably the toughest thing to do. Nazar the Nightmare. You're fucking going down, bitch. And slap. I like this music, dude. Oh, miss. 20 damage from the slap. No, where's my Phoenix down at? Oh, I got a sweet slap now. No. Oh, I'm still alive. Alright, I want a rematch, bitch. That final boss kicked our butts. Let's try it again, Cleo. Hell yeah, let's try it again. That's fun. Maybe I should think about the case again. Alright, let's do it. We already know what to do. I think we should do bark, because I don't know. Let's try bite first, and then we'll do bark. I feel like bark just makes his defense weaker, or maybe it makes his attack weaker, I don't know. Bite, ooh, that was strong. Bite is definitely strong. So maybe we shouldn't waste our time with the stupid bark. I'm just gonna go straight for the bite and the slab every time. Oh, come on, don't miss. Damn it. Stop, no, you can't, no, we're screwed. We gotta get lucky and have him attack Guy instead of Cleo. Cleo's the strong one. Alright, we're trying it again. Dude, hardest video game boss ever. Alright, bark, fine. Bark. Scares the enemy. Slap. Miss. Attack. Okay, I definitely didn't weaken them, so maybe it weakens their defense. Let's try bite now. And slap. Fight. I mean, it barely did any more damage, so I don't think it's worth it. Oh, maybe it made it to where... I don't know. Maybe it makes it to where he'll attack Cleo less, but... I still fail to see the point of it, though. Oh, we won. Cleo, a guy, beat the game. Beat the arcade game boss. Play the arcade mini game and beat the boss monster. Credits. Created by Lord Gallant. Programming by Russell Gallant. Art by Mike and Sarah Jones. Game testing by Gary Small. Paladin Dream published by Hack Division's game. That was fun. Good game. Play the game? No, we already beat it. No, we already beat it. Go away. Now we gotta talk to Gary Small. Look at all these other arcade games. How come we can't play those? I wanna play this one. Where's Street Fighter 2 at? Is this a bed in the very center of the arcade room? Kinda looks like a bed. Hey there, puppy. Have you come to cheer me up? No. Oh, my Scooby snacks. I just can't believe he's gone. Suspect added to the case file. Gary Small, game tester with Activision Games. Suspect found, 4 out of 8. Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm Gary Small. I worked on Paladin Dreams with the deceased for many years as the lead tester. I came up from New York yesterday to try and talk some sense into Russell. I hoped I could get him to finally recognize my contribution on the game, but he didn't listen. Castle info. This castle was amazing. Gosh, Russell had it good. Millions of dollars, millions of fans, a beautiful trophy wife. Well, that sounds terrible. Who would want any of that stuff? How you gonna mash buttons when you have all that stuff in your way? I guess Lord Gallant had it a little too good. Yeah, okay. Seen anything? I heard a gunshot. Oh! So maybe the other guy wasn't lying. We now have confirmation of a second person talking about a gunshot. Maybe he didn't die by the statue. Maybe he died by gunshot, and then the statue crushed him to cover up the gunshot. Like, what if he got shot in the head, and then he was already dead, and the statue crushed him to cover up the gunshot to try to cover it up. Like when the other dude talked about the gunshot. At that point, he was the only one who mentioned the gunshot, and he seemed very suspicious, so I thought he was lying. But now we have a second person talking about a gunshot, so now I'm starting to think he was telling the truth, maybe. Of course, this guy and the other guy could be in cahoots with each other, and maybe they're the two who did it, so... I don't know. We don't have enough information yet, I don't think, or I'm just stupid and don't know. We've only talked to half the people, half the suspects, though, so there's still a lot more to learn. But that's interesting, though. Gotta keep that in mind. Assuming I wasn't imagining things. Okay, he says right there. Assuming I wasn't imagining things. Okay, so it might not have been a gunshot. After my argument with Russell yesterday, I came up here. He had a bed laid out for me, and I slept. Was that supposed to be the gunshot? But then I was woken up by what sounded like the shot downstairs. Okay. You know what? Maybe we're gonna come across someone else dead in this big ass mansion. Maybe he's not the only one dead. Maybe he's just the only one we found so far. You're a Libby. What's your alibi, bitch? I was in this room asleep. I know, it's weak. Yeah, kinda. So it is a bed in the very middle of the room. Your theory. I'm sure Billy Kramer wanted him dead. Billy Kramer's the other guy who talked about him, the shot, I think. It's kind of hard to keep up with all the names and characters, but whatever. Activision was losing a fortune paying Russell royalties on Paladin Dream. I never saw another dime after the game released myself. I wouldn't be surprised if Billy brought his gun to help negotiate with Russell. That doesn't explain the fallen gargoyle outside, though. I don't know. My specialty is video game logic. The real world is your department. Thank you. Okay then. We already played the video game, and there's no other doggy treats or anything in here, so we're done with this room. Next room on the list would be room number 11, which is the master bedroom. And it doesn't connect to any other room, so neither does 12 or 13. And 13 is the final room as of right now. But it looks like more are going to get added, because, I mean, look how much extra space is on here. And I know for a fact we get to go to the woods because they talked about it in the game and the trophy list, so... okay, so... room 11. Let's go to the master bedroom. This is a very master bedroom, alright. Doggy treat, doggy treat, doggy treat. Yay! 5 out of 3. Hey, we're 6th of the way there. Give me more doggy treats, please. Any more in this room? Doggy treats? Doggy treats anywhere? Well, we got clues. What is this? It's Russell Gallant's will. Hey, who put this here? Maybe Russell Gallant did. The victim left everything to his wife. Okay, so that makes me suspect the wife. She wanted it to be plain and simple, like, hey, it's out in the open. This motherfucker left everything to me. The clue is, or maybe they're trying to, whoever the real person is trying to set up the wife to make it look like she did it. Scooby-Doo style, baby. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yes, he does. Or she does, sorry. Did they say Cleo was a girl? I think so. I think they like to make dogs girls a lot in, like, games and shows, so they don't have to draw a wiener and balls on them. Of course, you wouldn't be able to see wiener and balls on this type of game anyways, but you know, in the more detailed pictures, we don't want to be looking at dog wiener and dog balls, so that's why Blue's Clues, Blue was a girl. We didn't want to see Blue's blue balls. Also, why does that look like a pair of boobas right above the dog's head there on the screen? Like, very pale booba with very red nips. Cleo found a clue. Booba. MD Stationery. Who has those initials? MD. Master Dickhead. Melissa Devon. It's a handwritten note from the victim's wife. My husband forever. It's been too long since we were last together, and I miss you so much. Our last date was such a thrill, like flying down the mountainside. Soon we'll finally be together forever here at the castle, as we were always meant to be. Touching romantic sentiment. The clue is saved to your case file. Cleo deserves a treat. Yes, yes, we get it. He deserves a treat. He always deserves a treat. Stop saying it. Alright, you can keep saying it. It's fine. It's okay. I forgive you. You can say it as much as you want. Well, looks like that's everything here. Alright, so that was the master bedroom. The next is the regular bedroom, which is right below the master bedroom in this hallway. But I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to take a break here because I have to go tinkle. So I'm going to save the game. I'll enter the room, and grab the doggy treats. Of course. But yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. 1 second. Sorry about that, I'm back. I know I said I was just going to the bathroom, but of course I got sidetracked as usual. It happens when my cute 3-year-old nephew's out there. I had to mess around with him for a minute. I also put in something in the oven because I'm starving. So it took more than a few minutes, and I apologize about that. Oh God, my back really hurts. I think I slept on a bed. Jim Wickman, Billy Kramer, Melissa Devon Gallen, and Gary Small are suspects so far. We got 4 more to go, and one is right there. Ariadne Jones, however you say her name. Ariadne Jones, I don't know how to pronounce that. Adne Jones. I'm just gonna call her Ari. I think they already nicknamed her that, shortened her name in the game. Oh, you can turn the lighting effects off so it just looks normal. I think it looks pretty cool with the lighting effects on though. Like how the TV has like light to it, but I don't know, whatever. I'm just gonna leave it at its default, the way it's meant to be played. Because why the fuck not? It's not like I'm gonna miss out on something just because I change it. Excuse me. Alright, let's get back to it. Are there any Scooby snacks in here for my puppy dog? That's the first thing. There actually are none, but there is a clue up there. It's disappointing that there's no doggy bag treats. Or no, there was. I forgot, but I got it before I went to the bathroom. On that corner. Alright, should we talk to the person or go for the clue first? Let's talk to the person first. What a cute dog. I could use a friend around here. You know what, Ari? Same here. I miss having a puppy dog. My puppy Luna died 2 years ago, and I miss her so much every day. Actually, it's coming up on exactly 2 years. It was in June. It was like at the beginning of June. So it's actually been pretty much exactly 2 years since my puppy died. At a young age too. She wasn't even barely 8 years old. Very sad. God damn it, I miss her so much. She was the best puppy ever. Puppy Luna. I still have her squeaky toy in my room. Still got her squeaky toy. I miss her so much. But enough about that. She's been resting in peace for 2 years now. Dogs are the best, though. Hello, you look like a detective. What gave it away? The badge on my shirt that says detective? Suspect added to case file, Ari Jones, Russell Gallant's recently adopted daughter. So that's... They're making everybody suspicious, so I don't fucking know who did it, man. Adopted daughter automatically means, like, I don't know, man. It's probably not going to be her, but you never know. Like I said earlier, I'm going with the Dwight Schrute method. After we're done talking to all 8 suspects, I'm not going with the most suspicious or the least suspicious. It's always the most medium suspicious. That's who it always is. So by the time we're done talking to all 8 and I've thought about it, whoever the most medium suspicious is who I'm guessing is the killer. From that one episode of The Office, I think it was like season 6 when Jim was also a co-manager. It was during that era of The Office. There was that episode where they were trying to like keep everybody calm by Michael Scott was trying to keep them calm by playing a game, and Jim didn't want to do that, and he wanted to get to work because he was scared and nervous, and they both had different methods of going about, you know, keeping the office calm and happy, and yeah. And the game they were playing was like a murder mystery game, and he was talking about the person he most medium suspect, and he said it was Phyllis, and then at the end, when Michael revealed it on accident, it was Phyllis, and then it just shows, it zooms in on Dwight's face, and him just smiling at the camera with his Dwight Schrute smile. Anyways, I love that show. Season 6 isn't the best, but it has some good episodes. Seasons 1 through 4, 1 through 3, 1 through 4 are the best. Actually, 2 through 4, really. Season 1 isn't better than 2 and 3, in my opinion. It kind of had to find its footing a little bit at the beginning, but Season 1 does have some good episodes. The basketball episode's hilarious. But I think it really starts picking up in Season 2, and Season 3 are the 2 best seasons, in my opinion. Alright, who are you? My name is Ari Jones. Mr. Gallant adopted me after my parents passed away in a skiing accident. Likely story. You're the killer. They worked on the game with him. Liar. Paladin Dream. Mr. Gallant, Russell took me in when I had nowhere else to go. My parents loved and trusted Russell Gallant. I still can't believe everything that's happened. Castle Info. I've only been living here a short time. I spend most of my time online and still get lost walking around the castle. After these recent events, I don't even want to leave my room, I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't blame you there, actually. Seen anything strange? I'm glad someone finally asked me. Everyone else around here all wrote me off as a kid. Hey, I'm 16 now. Oh, you're only 16, huh? Just kidding. Making a joke. Last week I was in the garden playing with the cat when an anvil fell off the roof. It almost hit me. We did see an anvil suspiciously in the middle of the garden. So someone tried to kill her too, I guess. Damn. Unless they did say at the beginning when I first walked in here that not everyone's going to tell the truth. She could be lying. Like one of the 5 or 6 suspects we talked to had to have lied to us by now. I expect most of them are telling the truth, but 1 or 2 of them's got to be lying, obviously. So she could be the liar. Hard to tell who the liar is. But it's definitely one of them. At least one of them. You never know. There could be 2 people like in cahoots with each other. So maybe 2 of the suspects are guilty. I have no idea. Anyways, we did see the anvil though, so her story checks out with that. It almost hit me. I haven't told anyone yet, but I think someone was on the roof. Check the guard, you'll find the anvil there. I already did. Also, I heard a gunshot last night. Okay, that is the 3rd time someone's brought up the gunshot. The first guy that brought up the gunshot, I was like, he's lying for sure because nobody else brought up a gunshot yet. And he was obviously killed by the gargoyle statue being crushed. But now, then eventually a second guy talked about it, and I was like, oh, maybe that other guy wasn't lying. Now she's talking about a gunshot. I mean, 2 is still a little suspicious, but 3, that's like, come on. That's 3 people now talking about a gunshot. I think there really was a gunshot. I think the guy might have been shot, and somebody dropped the gargoyle statue on him after to cover up the gunshot wound, to make it look like he was crushed to death instead of shot. That's what I'm starting to think now. Also, I heard a gunshot last night. I called 911. Then the police got here and found Mr. Gallant's body outside. I don't think anybody believes me about that either. Do you? I do, actually. You're a Libby. What's your alibi, girl? You're just doing your job, I understand. When Mr. Gallant died, I was here playing an online game. Like I said, I panicked when I heard a gunshot outside. Okay, what were you playing? This is a very important question. Final Fantasy? Doom? Resident Evil? Oh, you're not going to answer, huh? What's your theory? I'm too shaken up to think clearly. The past month has been filled with tragedy and trauma. Somehow I need to process it. Russell Gallant's wife always seemed off to me, raving about seeing and hearing things around the castle. I love Halloween as much as the next kid, but I haven't seen or heard anything, ghostly anyway. The publisher agent from Hack Division, Mr. Kramer, neither Russell or my parents were fond of him either. It sounded like somebody fired a gun in Mr. Gallant's office when they were talking, but I can't prove it. In the office? So that's interesting because the guy that said, the first guy that talked about a gunshot was in the office when he said that he heard a gunshot. Now she's saying that the gunshot came from the office. Isn't that what she said? So one of them two has got to be lying then. It sounded like somebody fired a gun in Mr. Dude, one of those, okay, it's starting to come together, and one of those two has to be lying. And I don't think it's her, although, I don't know. The other guy is definitely more suspicious because he's a grown adult man. But that's exactly why I kind of maybe suspect her, the young 16-year-old girl who's innocent looking, even though she has evil red eyes. Somebody, there's contradictions here now. We're finally seeing some contradictions. And maybe there's more than that, and maybe I just haven't noticed, but somebody fired a gun in Mr. Gallant's office. The other guy said that it's like he heard a gunshot, but he was literally in the office when he said that. So unless there was two gunshots fired, I don't know, at different times. It's suspicious, though. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Now tell me I'm a cute dog again. Thank you. And I'm gonna find all 30 doggy bag treats too, by the way. All right, what's this clue? Cleo found a clue. Cleo found a Cleo. It's Ari Jones' trust. This is interesting. It says that if Russell Gallant dies, she inherits her parents' fortune before she turns 18. Now that's too... Wait, what? Am I just not familiar with trusts and wills? Because it said the wife gets everything. Except here's the thing. The wife wasn't connected to any gunshot talk. I think it's... I'm suspecting her the most now, Ari. Because now she not only has this will, living trust thing, but also the gunshot doesn't add up with the other guy's story. I'm definitely suspecting her the most medium, which means the most. In Dwight Schrute talk. She's the highest on my suspect list now. She definitely is. I'm gonna go ahead and say that right now before we move any further on in this game. She's my most suspicious suspect out of the 5 that I've talked to. Out of the 5 out of 8. Ari Jones, Ariane Jones. I don't know how to say that name. I'm just gonna call her Ari. She's definitely my most suspicious now. Let's look at all of these. Russell Gallant's handyman who renovated the Castle Ludwig's grounds. Russell Gallant's adopted daughter following the death of a work friend. Plus, she had a death of a work friend. The wife of the deceased, a fan of his work. Billy Kramer is the executive vice president of Activision Games, and Gary Small is Paladin Dream game tester, victim's co-worker. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Let's save the game. Yeah, I think I suspect her the most so far, but let's obviously we got to find more clues and talk to more people. Let's look at the map. So that was the bedroom. There's only one room left on the map that we have right now, and that is the path to the roof. So I guess we're gonna go there. Let's do it. Path to the roof. Hey, a doggy treat. Cool. It was worth it just for that. This door leads to the cabin. It's been forced shut. Yeah, but that guy had the key, so we can go talk to him, I guess. From the other side. Okay. Well, that leaves us out of places to go, so we obviously have to visit somewhere that we've already been. We've been in every room now. And I've searched every room up and down, so we have to revisit somewhere now. Clearly. So let's do just that. Fuck you, cat. Master bedroom. Nothing new in here. We'll just visit every room again real quick. Fuck it. I'm not gonna. Oh, I guess I could talk to some. Okay. We already played that game. Alright, this guy is the one with the key, I think, so. Is he gonna let me have it or something? Or is he gonna be a dick? We might have to go back outside to the forest area. The guys did say once we're done exploring, come talk to him. So we might have to do that. Hold on, I need to put Oragel in my tooth. It's absolutely killing me right now. Oh my god, it's fucking killing me. I gotta go get this shit pulled ASAP. It's fucking killing me right now. Ouch. It really fucking hurts. Alright. Ah, the soothing numbness of the Oragel. Please do your thing faster. Short and Retro, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Thanks for following. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. The groundskeeper, have a key up there, let me know nobody's been there. Oh, I kind of do need it now, but I guess not, I don't know. We already talked, this was the first guy we talked to, so whatever. Alright, let's take a quick look in these rooms one more time. We've already been in every room, but we'll just take a quick look back in them real quick, see if anything's different. That was all the same. Oh, wow, there's a doggy bag here. Okay, so the doggy bags don't exist without the, unless you're the dog. But I was definitely the dog in this room, obviously, at some point. So I guess until you get that first doggy bag, the rest don't appear. So it's a good thing I'm going back and looking in other rooms again, it looks like. Very good thing. Also, this was the guy that was talking about the gunshot. Yeah, see? Someone I interviewed claims to have heard a gunshot coming from this office. See, I fucking called it. I said that. So I was right. I was right about that. It happened around the time of death. Yeah, we're catching you in your fucking lie, bitch. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. Because he said something about the gunshot. But like I said earlier, he said he heard a gunshot. But he was in this office when he heard it. The other girl said that she heard the gunshot coming from this office, though. So one of them is lying. And I was suspecting him at first, but then when I heard the other two people talk about gunshots, I was like, okay, maybe he was telling the truth. But then the girl said that she heard the gunshot come from this room, so one of them two has to be lying. But I still kind of think it's the girl, because it's too obvious to be him, I feel like. And the girl also has the will thing, the money and all that fortune that's going to be left to her before she turns 18 or whatever, and she's 16. Why would they bring up all that if that wasn't important? So I think she's definitely the most suspicious to me still. Because I feel like they purposely made this guy look suspicious and like he acts like a dick, kind of. Whereas the girl acts innocent and nice and sweet. And nah, I think she's lying about the anvil. I mean, it's out there, but I think she planted it out there just so she could have a story to tell that someone pushed it on her. Watch me call it and have it all be correct too. I think she planted that anvil out there to make it seem like somebody tried to kill her by pushing it on her. I think she fucking. But okay, here's the thing: if there really was a gunshot and it came from this room, That doesn't make any sense. Oh man, this is tough. Who would have thought being a detective trying to figure out a murder mystery, it would be tough? Because that would mean he is lying then. Unless maybe him and the girl are working together, but if they are, why wouldn't they get their stories straight? So they can't be working together. Yeah, right there he says that, by the way, is where I was in this room I asked him about his alibi, and he says I was in this room the whole time alone. I didn't even know he'd been shot. I mean, he died. He slips up there, I feel like, when he says I didn't even know he'd been shot. No one before this had mentioned anything about him being shot. And when you go look at his body, all it is his dead body with the big gargoyle statue on top of him, with blood on the bottom of the statue. So it's very obvious that he got crushed by the statue. But like I said, maybe he got shot and somebody covered it up. The gunshot wound to his head, I would assume, with a falling statue of the gargoyle to make it look like the statue had killed him when actually he got shot. But I definitely think that was a slip up right there of him by saying that I didn't even know he'd been shot. I mean, he died, but he says he was in this room the whole time when the other girl said she heard the shot come from this room. So I don't know, man. That's interesting though that there was an extra option. That definitely means we have to re-talk to people. So we should be re-talking to everybody now. Also, we gotta look for Scooby snacks. That's the most important thing. Duh. Yeah, there's also this door that's locked. Let's see if there's any Scooby snacks out here. There's a squirrel. There is Scooby snacks now. I'm gonna call them Scooby snacks. I know they're doggy bags, but I'm calling them Scooby snacks. Rum rum, ranky raggy. Right, Scooby snacks. If there's one down there, that means there's probably going to be another one up here somewhere, because it's a big, yeah, called it. Dude, I fucking called it. It's almost as if I played thousands and thousands of games in my life, and I know exactly what I'm fucking talking about when it comes to games. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a third one over here to the left somewhere, but there probably won't be. But I will check out the Sandville again. Now that we talked to the girl. Yeah, so they're saying something different about it now. This must be the anvil that almost hit Airy from the marks. I can tell that it fell a long way to the ground. This evidence suggests that someone was on the roof. There is no way two heavy objects both fell like this. I must speak to Jim Wickman, the groundskeeper, and get that key to the sealed wing. Then I can get to the roof. Okay, so now we can finally get the key, it looks like. Awesome. Return to the main hall? No. Why? I mean, I get why, because but I can just walk there. And I might find some Scooby snacks along the way. Fuck you. What do I look like? Also, I'm going to check behind all these trees. That's a perfect spot to hide Scooby snacks. Like, behind one of the trees where you can like barely see it, so you ain't going to fool me, game. I'm getting all fucking 30 of them, and I'm not looking it up to do it. I wonder how many people have played this game. Like, has barely anybody ever played this? Like, is there even a playthrough of this game on YouTube? I'm gonna look it up right now, actually, real quick. Hold on. I just want to see if somebody, like how popular it is. Murder is game over. Full playthrough. Murder is game over 100% playthrough 2 years ago. Oh, I didn't know the game had been out this long. Yeah, they're definitely full playthroughs. Okay. Yeah, Murder is game over, gameplay walkthrough, full game. Wow, full game, and the video's 52 minutes, huh? 52 minutes. That either I mean, I guess that makes sense. This guy's full playthrough is 1 hour 50 minutes though. Then this guy's is 1 hour and a half. But I go slower because I take my time on first playthroughs of games. Plus, I did get up for like 10 minutes to go to the bathroom, put food in the oven, play with my nephew for a minute while I was out there. Plus, I don't know, I'm streaming, so I do a lot of random bullshit like I fuck around a lot. I don't know. That's just how I am with first playthroughs. Like, I really go slow and take my time when I play a game for the first time. Plus, you know, I was like sitting there talking about it, analyzing it and shit, like about what to do and everything. Plus, some of those people's playthroughs might not have gone for all trophies, and I'm definitely trying to get all trophies. So, like finding all doggy bags and talking to the cat was a trophy, and beating the video game boss on the arcade machine was a trophy. So, like all that kind of stuff. Let's check out this room. There might be a doggy bag in here. I haven't been back in here since the doggy bag incident, so there's definitely going to be one in here. Absolutely. Yep, called it. 11 out of 30. There might be even 2. There was 2. Fucking called it, dude. And just to waste some more time, let's just do this again. Oh, there are finger marks on the dusty organ. Did it say that last time? I don't think it said that last time. Nah, maybe it did. Nice song, Scooby. I feel like there's going to be something else to do with this organ, like it's going to come up somehow later on. Like, that can't be all there is to it. You just play a song on it and then there's nothing. There's got to be something else. Like, I bet it's going to come up later in the game again. Like, we got to use it to distract someone real quick or trick someone, or I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. What do I know? Do I look like I know anything? I don't know shit. Alright, so this is the guy we're supposed to talk to, but I'm still looking in all these rooms again because ever since we found the first Scooby snacks, now they're apparently available everywhere. This is where we found the first one ever, though, right here in this room. So I think that's supposed to be the first one you find in the kitchen. Makes sense. And then once you find the first one, it unlocks the ones everywhere else in the game. So that's why I had to revisit all those previous rooms. I hope I did revisit all the previous rooms, though. I feel like I did. Yeah, we revisited this one already. I revisited this up here, so yeah. Alright, so I think we're good. Let's talk to this guy now, and let's also save the game. Give me the key, bitch. The fallen anvil. When I was searching the garden, I found this anvil. Seems a bit out of place. Do you know anything in it? Oh, I found it on the ground near the wall. I had no idea how it got there, so I moved it to get it out of the way. So it was near the wall at first, so he moved it. I have reason to believe this anvil fell off the roof, just like how the gargoyle fell off the roof, killed Russell Gallen. You're right. I didn't think about it like that until now. Oh, really? What are you, a fucking idiot? Anyways, if this anvil also fell off the roof, his death was no accident. Wow, you should be the detective, really, honestly. How do I get to the roof? I'd like to go up there and see what's going on. But that's impossible. The roof has been sealed off since I was hired to renovate the castle. It's not safe up there. Hey, dickhead. Guess who's the detective? Guess who gets access to wherever the fuck I want? I didn't kill him! I'm not accusing you. But I'd appreciate it if you can unlock the sealed wing so I can continue investigating. Take this key to the sealed wing. It will unlock the door in the hall north of here. You can get to the roof that way. Wait, north of here? So not the one to the... Okay, whatever. Received key to sealed wing. Fallen anvil. Gee, I wonder why I have more time than anybody else on my first playthrough. Because I do stupid shit like this. Wow, look at that. I received this key twice. Look at that. I'm so good at games. What was this alibi again? I was here pretty much. I was polishing the suits and armor and minding my own business. Yeah, of course you were doing that when the murder happened. Likely story. I don't believe you. I don't believe any one of you. I bet they're all in on it together. Every single one of them's the bad guy. Alright, so we have the key to the sealed wing now, so we can go to a new section. Let's look at the map and see if it's revealed. It is not, but I don't know which one they're talking about. The one in room number 5 or the one in room 13? It's got to be number 5, the North Hall, I think is what he said. There's also that room in the very first room, number 1, the place where you start the game out. But I'm going to wait to go out there. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna go out there real quick. Let's go back outside. We haven't been back outside since the very beginning of the game. First of all, I bet there's gonna be like 3 Scooby snacks out here to find. Also, the dead body's still over here, so we can take a look at that again. The dead body of the famous eccentric video game designer Lord Russell Gallant. I wonder what the coroner says about this. So it definitely has blood on the bottom of the statue. So I believe the statue definitely fell and crushed him. But like there were like 3 people talking about a gunshot though. So that's not like just one person. That's fucking 3 people. So somebody definitely got shot, or somebody definitely used a gun. And I started thinking maybe Russell himself was shot, and they tried to cover up the wound by crushing him with the statue. But maybe that's not it. Maybe Russell himself was doing the shooting or something. Maybe Russell himself was defending himself and missed or something, and then ran away. Who knows, man? Who knows? All right, where are the Scooby snacks at? Come on, I know there's got to be at least one Scooby snack out here. Don't fucking bullshit me. I know there's Scooby snacks out here. There they go. 13 out of 30. Let's go. This is also suspicious. They mentioned this earlier, how there's windows on this side, but when you go to this side, no windows at all. They brought that up. That was like the second clue in the game I found. Oh, another doggy bag. Wow, that one was actually pretty well hidden. Like I said, behind the trees. Holy shit, we gotta check behind all the trees now. Because I'm not missing one of these. There's a trophy for getting all 30 of them. Gotta get them all, baby. We are not gonna miss any Scooby snacks. It's important. Ruby snacks. And we'll talk to the people again. I haven't talked to these people. This is literally where you start the game out here. So these are all these people are the first people I talked to in the game. But I haven't talked to them since, so I'm going to talk to them all again now that we're back out here real quick. Alright, so let's save it. And let's talk to them all one more time while we're out here. See if they have anything new to say. Our time of death was 7 to 8, she said, making it 24 hours ago. I remember that. Cause of death, gargoyle still on the roof, struck his head. I've never seen anything. The force must have killed him instantly, no doubt about that, but take a look for yourself. What's your theory? It would take more than a gust of wind to make it fall over. So like a really strong person pushing it, or 2 people pushing it, or something else stronger than that even. I don't know. Alright, she has nothing new to say. What about you? Police officer guy person thing. This guy is basically Mr. Tutorial Man, telling you to use the dog to sniff for clues. We don't even get to question him. Ha 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 ha, shut up. I don't think you're ready to make the arrest quite yet. There's still more evidence you need to find. So I wonder, I guess we get to choose who we get to arrest. I'm glad we get to save anywhere, because if I get it wrong, I'm definitely going to want to reload this game. Yeah, no shit, I'm not ready. Alright, what about you? This guy said I could go into the forest over here. Is it true that someone saw the gargoyle move like it was alive? You probably aren't allowed to tell me, never mind. Anyway, access to the mountain road is all yours now. Have at it, detective. So I have two new places to go to. Shit. Well, where should I go first? Should I go to the right into the woods, or should I go back up to the roof? I mean, we're right here. I guess I'll go this way first. I don't know, man. Wait, detective, did you learn about the original castle's builder's occupation? I hope that was an easy one. Oh, she quizzed me again. Fuck you. Jam band musician. I just wanted to see what she would say. Well, I changed my mind. Let's go to the roof first before we go to the woods, I think. But yeah, that's probably a good idea. Also, I gotta remember, be in control of the dog, because if you're not in control of the dog, then the Scooby snacks don't show up on the screen, so. And we have about half of them now, so you just know there's gonna be a lot of Scooby snacks in those woods, baby. Alright, let's go back up. Let's go up to the roof. I feel like the woods are gonna be a much bigger area to explore than the rooftop, so. Although the rooftop seems like the most important thing, you know, since the fucking thing did get pushed down from the roof, so I don't know, man. Good work, Cleo. Now it's time to enter the sealed wing and see if it's truly sealed. Is it possible that someone else got up to the roof even though this door is locked? Now it's up to us to find out. Oh wow, it's given me a chance to save it. That means something important's about to happen. Well, you unlocked a new area. Check the map menu for an updated map. Really? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Wow, we're missing rooms, though. Where's 14 through 18? Maybe it's in the forest. Also, I'm really digging this new music right here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, listen to the beat. Listen to the beat. Ain't got time, too busy, I'm flying over the Atlantic with 3 or 4 Spanish script dancing, no banners as I need to take advantage of the imagine of the fun that I have in escape free on every time traveling, getting that cabbage from in London and I'm landing in Paris. I always do T.I.'s verse from back in 2007 whenever I want to have a dope beat to listen to. I don't know why I still have it memorized. It's not even like it's the best verse ever created or anything. It's just, it was a catchy song is all from back in my high school days. Ain't got time to busy, I'm flying over the Atlantic with 3 or 4 Spanish trip dancing, no fans letting me take advantage. Cleo found a motherfucking clue. It's a wardrobe box full of costume, clothes, and makeup. It looks like an elderly couple costume package. The clue is saved in your case file. Cleo deserves a motherfucking treat. So wait, they were talking about cosplaying earlier. One person was, I don't remember who though. Talking about dressing up as an elderly couple? What? Let me look at that one again. A box containing costume, clothes, and makeup. Okay. Man, I really think we should go to the woods first. This is like, oh, damn. Let me go back out. Let me go back out to the woods. We can always come back here. I just don't want to miss my chance. Like, what if you? I don't know. There's probably is no missing the opportunity, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, it's yeah. Okay, save. It may be worth exploring the area near the victim's estate. When I question people, I should remember. Not everyone is necessarily telling the truth, but if I find a relevant piece of evidence, then it might jog someone's memory. That way they'll cooperate. He said that when I first entered the mansion also. So wait. Oh, okay, this is why I feel like I should go here first. Just because, like, the numbers, like, I'd rather, like, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, then I'll do 19, 20, 21, 22. Like, it just makes sense to do them in order, right? So I'm glad I came this way first. Alright, so we'll do 14, then 15, then 16, then 17, and 18, and then we'll go back up and do 19, 20, 21, 22. That's just the way I've done it so far, so I'm going to continue to do it that way, in order of the numbers. It probably isn't that big of a deal, but that's just the way that's just the way I'm going to do it. Fuck it. Alright, I gotta blow my nose. It's gonna be disgusting and I'm not gonna mute myself. No, I'm just kidding, I will mute myself. There, saved all of you from having to listen to my disgusting nose blowing. It's because I'm still sick after 8 days. I mean, I mostly feel better, but a little bit of it's lingering. I'm like 80% better, I feel like. But I still gotta, like, I still feel a little bit weak, and my nose is definitely still stuffy. Very stuffy. Other than that, I feel fine, so I'm like 80% better. I'm hoping by tomorrow or the next day I'll be fully better, but I said that yesterday, and I'm not better 100% yet, so. Before we go down there, let's explore all of room 14, which is where we're at right now, the mountain road. Also, there's a trophy for running into a bear. I read that on the trophy list, so let's look for a bear. And of course, you know, doggy treats. You're not a bear. You're a fucking squirrel. Wait, how do I... Ooh. It's a receipt from a costumes store dated 3 months ago, just before the Gallants moved into the Castle Ludwig. Dude, they bought something for $452.87. At least that's what it looks like. 45287, something like that. What does that say? Bit emit? I can't read that. They bought a bed for $5. Something's not adding up here. 2 costumes, makeup, a cane. That's a lot of dress-up gear. So that doesn't say bed, but it sure does look like it says bed, does it not? It looks like it says bed for $5.67. 2 costumes, makeup, a cane. That's a lot of dress-up gear. The receipt was from the same store as the wardrobe box I found in the castle sealed wing. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Shit. I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally went to a room out of order. That was room 17. That's illegal. We gotta do them in order. Oh, hey fireman. Cute dog, but I'm not in the mood to play. This is a crime scene after all. How very observant of you. We're keeping the press out of the area so you can investigate. Trust me. You don't want to talk to them. There are no more clues past me, just a media circus. The victim's popularity has made the incident national news. Yes. Press barricade. I just got a trophy. Speak to the fireman who's barricading the press from the crime scene on the mountain road. Nice. That was a gold trophy right there. That's because the game only has gold trophies, except for 1 silver and, of course, 1 platinum. The 1 silver trophy is... Oh, I already have the 1 silver trophy. Pet the cat. That was the easiest thing in the game to do, so... There's also a trophy for approach the bear in the woods, so I'm in the woods right now. I would like to approach the bear when I see it. Also, none of the trophies are hard to get. The platinum has a 42.2%. As in 42% of players who play the game have the platinum trophy, which means they got all the trophies, which means this game is an insanely easy platinum, so... Which checks out, because even if I guess the wrong murder victim person, I can just reload, for one thing. And also, you can literally save at any time. And also, there's multiple endings, so I think one of the endings is probably going to be guessing the wrong person. So that's probably a trophy, to be honest. Regardless, it seems like a very easy platinum, so. I don't want to miss any Scooby snacks. Alright, well, it looks like we looked at everything in this room, so let's go to room number 15, which is the cemetery. And it's right below us. And then we'll go to room 16, which is right next to it, which is the crypt. Alright, let's do it. Spooky. Oh, shit. Oh, Leah Ludwig. I've been wondering where she was. I saw her at the beginning of the game, and that was it. I haven't seen her since. She was definitely, like, one of the most suspicious right from the get-go. That's the crypt. We don't want to go there yet. I'm looking for the bear. Where's the bear? I found a doggy bag at least. Damn, they like to hide these doggy bags behind. Is that a bear? That's not a fucking bear. I want that bear trophy. Dude, we're finding all the Scooby snacks today. 19 out of 30. We only got 11 to go. And we still have many rooms to explore, so I'm pretty sure we found them all so far. Which is awesome, of course. Dude, why does it look like she has like a cult over here of people just following her? Who the hell are all these people? Let us all now give thanks to our guardian spirit, the gargoyle of Castle Ludwig, looking after us in darkness. Amen. Okay, so she's definitely the person they want you to suspect, so it's absolutely not her. She's literally praising the fucking gargoyle that murdered the... It's not her. There's no way. What the fuck? Young man. I'm in the community college gaming club. We were hoping to meet Lord Gallant. Who knew? Meet the gaming club member. Speak to the community college gaming club member in the cemetery. I did not know that was a trophy. Young woman. There are a few jobs here, and there's a serious drug problem, but this town is becoming a playground for the rich. Why do these people talk to the dog, but not the other people? Young woman. Hey, she looks just like the girl from... Bro, this girl looks just like the girl Ari from inside the mansion. She looks a lot like her. The hairstyle, the eyes are a different color, and I don't know, the hairstyle looks very, very, very much the same, though. We were all here with Leah yesterday evening. The seance ran from the afternoon until midnight. From the afternoon until midnight, huh? So you guys have alibis, I guess, for the murder. Because the murder took place in between 7 to 8. And you're saying afternoon until midnight. And if you're all together... Oh, I don't believe it. What a surreal way for a fantasy game designer to die. Rich New Yorkers keep moving into this town and the costs keep going up. It's about time we do something about it. Fuck the government, man. I blame Biden. Alright, I'm sorry. Well, hello there. Nice to meet you, too. Sorry, but I don't have any doggy treats on me. Fuck you, then. You suck. You're the devil. Do you have any treats for me? You don't look like you're here for the seance. Suspect added. Leah Ludwig. The former Castle Ludwig tour guide. Interesting surname. Leah Ludwig. Why is that interesting? Who are you? What are you doing then? Why is okay then the one for leaving her? Probably because she's about to say a bunch of really weird shit. My name is Leah Ludwig. I used to be a tour guide for Castle Ludwig until the town sold it off to private ownership. Now I'm a local spiritual leader and an out-of-work theater bachelor of arts. Castle Ludwig rightfully belongs to me. Herr Wilhelm Ludwig was my great-grandfather. Her, I don't know how to say that. Her. Now I'm not even allowed inside. Oh, I see you've got a book about the castle. If you want to know more, go to the crypt in the southwest corner of this cemetery. Castle info. Well, I know more about Castle Ludwig than anybody, especially that rich geek who bought it. I know every nook and cranny. The town never should have sold Castle Ludwig. Those yuppies don't belong here, and they don't deserve it. That's why he died. Okay, that's a really good thing to say to the detective trying to figure out who murdered him. Seen anything strange? Your wiener. Of course I haven't been inside the castle since the sale, but the spirits still speak to me. I had foreseen this. Castle Ludwig is in my soul. The spirits are angry. She did actually when it showed the very first scene of the whole game was the night of his death. I think like the guy was still alive, and she showed up and did say, "Look out for, be wary of the." She basically told him, watch out for the gargoyle. So she's not lying when she said she had foreseen this. Like, she literally did say, like, I can't remember exactly what it says because, what, you think I can remember 2 hours ago? Of course not. I could literally start up a new playthrough right now. It's the first cutscene in the game. Hell, I might just do that. She does say something about it, though, so she's not entirely lying when she said she's foreseen this. Although, that, you know, that doesn't mean it's shit, because she could have planned it, like, with her big group. It literally could be her with this big group of people she has following her. They could have all done it together. It does seem like at least like a 2 or 3 man job to do this, and she has fucking 5 people following her. So, including her, that's 6. So, honestly, she's very high on the suspect list, which makes me think it's not her, because it's too obvious. But, I don't know, maybe the game is... I don't know. Maybe that's what they want you to think, like, oh, they're going to think it's too obvious that it's her, so they won't think it's her. But it really is her. Anyways, the spirits are angry. The cops told me what happened, but they don't understand. The gargoyle called for the blood of the Castle Ludwig's intruders. Your alibi. I was right here in the cemetery. You can ask any of these people. We were holding another seance. I'm not the only one who's got a problem with the rich New Yorkers invading our town. Your theory. Oh, wow. The castle spirits killed Mr. Gallant. The spirits are angry that the castle was bought by someone unworthy. My great-grandfather, Herr Wilhelm Ludwig, the true master of this castle, is enacting his revenge. Not just for me, but for everyone downtrodden by class warfare. I warned that geek and his wife to leave this place. Their auras are toxic. Not mine, though. The gargoyle did it. The angry spirits of the Castle Ludwig had spoken. That now makes sense why he says okay then. Okay then. Any bears around here? Oh, let's go to the crypt. The fuck is that? I knew there was a doggy bag in here. I knew there had to be, which is why I avoided that first. What the hell is this? Here lies Wilhelm Ludwig, 1839 to 1901. The old fart. There's some kind of strange epithet. Wait, what? Epitaph? Epithet? What's an epithet? How do I not know what that is? Epithet? I'm looking it up right now. I like learning new words. Expressing the quality characteristics of the person who's saying. Old men are often unfairly awarded the epithet dirty. Oh, so it's not a physical thing. It's an epithet as a term of abuse. People jeered and hurled racial epithets. Oh. Okay. And is that how you pronounce it? Epithet? Abuse. People jeered and hurled racial epithet. Epithet.
Epithet.
Okay, so I learned a new word today. I did not know. I'd never heard that word before. Epithet. What is an example of an epithet? For example, man's best friend is a common epithet for dogs. Epithets makes descriptions more vivid and memorable by highlighting specific qualities, which helps us quickly identify and recall significant characteristics of their subjects. Okay. So, some kind of strange epithet engraved here. So, words describing the person that fucking died. Okay. Well, thanks for teaching me a new word. I appreciate it. Let's see what they say. As I put more Orajel in my tooth because it's fucking killing me right now. So, excuse me 1 second. The castle builder left behind a treasure. Who finds it will be filled with pleasure. 7 cryptic riddles will lead to the loot. But to get there, one must be astute. One must take a toot. Cleo, it's a treasure hunt. There is a trophy about the treasure hunt. the treasure hunt ending. The first step is like an old man taking a short walk. In the main hall, 3 paces down from the grandfather clock. Oh, shit. Riddles added to the main menu. Treasure hunt steps, 0. This is interesting. I wasn't expecting this. Okay then. Well, I guess we're going on a treasure hunt as well as solving a mystery. Sounds great to me. Oh, the riddles was added to the menu, so now I can look at it anytime I want. Cool. So this is room number 16, the crypt. So now we're going to go backtrack to 15 and 14 so that we can go up to 17 and 18. And look at that. 18 leads to something else. You know what 18 is going to lead to? It's going to lead to the garden, I bet. 6. Because, yeah, 18 is going to lead back to the garden. There's going to be like a shortcut. So 18 is going to lead to 6. The garden. I'm calling it now. Maybe. Well, it's definitely not leading to the kitchen or the dining room, which is 7 and 8, so it's got to be 6. Because it clearly shows there's a door on the left side of 18. Or unless it leads to a brand new room, like room number 23. Like maybe a whole new set of rooms, like 23, 24, 25, 26, and 27 or something like that. That could also be a possibility. Either that or it's connecting it back to room 6 for a shortcut. One or the other. Let's go find out, shall we? And then after we explore room 17 and 18, we have to go return to room 19. We've been in there, but we didn't fully explore it because I decided to go back down here instead first. And I'm glad I did because I want to do them in the order that they're numbered. Anyways, let's go. This is a cool game. I like this game. It's interesting trying to solve this stuff. Like, this is a very interesting game to do without like any guides or anything or any outside help at all. At least in my opinion. But I don't see this game having great replay value though, because like, you know, once you know everything, like, it's not going to be that fun. So it's like it's a very interesting game, but it's like a one and done type of deal. I guess it depends on the endings, but it seems like if there are multiple endings, like you could just reload a save to get the different endings, so you don't have to do a whole nother playthrough. So I seriously doubt I'm going to do a second playthrough of this ever in my life, or at least not for a very, very, very long time. But even then, probably not. Because even in like 5 years from now, if I wanted to replay it, I'd still probably remember most of it, or some of it at least. So I doubt. I don't know. It seems like this is the only time I'm ever going to play this game, basically. Still, it's a cool game, though. I like it. And it was free. I didn't have to pay anything for it. I mean, I own PlayStation Plus, so it was free because of that. But I imagine it probably doesn't cost very much. This seems like a $5 game. I have no idea how much it would cost if I didn't have PlayStation Plus. No idea at all. Alright, let's go up to room number 17, which is the town park. I like the music. Pretty good. The music in room 19 was way better though. It had the good the rap beat. Alright, we gotta remember also when you go back to the ooh. Excuse me. Oh, I remember you. I talked to you at some point. I don't remember when. Or at least she was in the game at some point early on. I don't remember when though, and who she was talking to. But anyways, we gotta remember to do this treasure hunt when we get back to the main like mansion, castle, whatever. Well, are you a happy girl? I don't have any treats now, but come back tomorrow and I'll bring you some ice cream. Okay. How about me? I don't get the nice ice cream invitation. You must be the out-of-town detective. Welcome to Vermont. Suspect number 7, I believe. We're almost found all suspects. There's only one more, apparently. Okay, judging by the last response, this lady's going to be actually normal and nice, as opposed to the last one. Who are you? What are you doing here? Sorry I keep saying that. That's a reference to Resident Evil 2 original. When you walk into the gun shop, Kendo himself is like, who are you? What are you doing here? So I keep saying that every time we do that option, because it's one of the best games ever made. And Kendo's one of the best side characters ever made. He has like 4 lines of dialogue and he's a legend. Vicky Thompson, I work for the town. I met Russell only when he signed the paperwork. This is truly awful. Okay? Castle info. Did you? Not everyone was happy with the decision, but the income will be put to good use. This area has a drug problem. It's the second time now that somebody mentioned a drug problem. Although the other time was one of those kids in the fucking, the cemetery. And we desperately need the funds to clean it up. Seen anything strange? I've never seen a gargoyle move, if that's what you mean. No. Your alibi. What is your alibi, girl? I was right here when Ethan Winters from Resident Evil 7 and 8 took the call from Melissa at exactly 7 and 8 p.m. last night. Sorry, Ethan Winters is not who they're talking about. Obviously. But anytime I hear the word Ethan, see the name Ethan now, I think of Resident Evil 7 and 8. When before that, the only Ethan I'd really ever heard of was, I don't know, actually, Ethan Hawke, I guess. There was also that contestant on Survivor named Ethan. I don't remember what his full name was, though. Ethan Winters is the best Ethan of them all, though. Alright, I was right here when Ethan took the call from Melissa at exactly 7 p.m. last night. At exactly 7. 7, they said the murder was anywhere from 7 to 8. Last night, which was around 24 hours ago, the cop said. So it's around 7 or 8 o'clock right now, apparently. I assume they say that because, I don't know, because you're playing the game and some people might do it in 30 minutes and some people might take 2 hours to do it, so they want to give it a little bit of a lengthy time frame because to make it seem more realistic for the player. Like, I'm taking an extra long time though, because I always take a long time playing games when I play them for the first time, so they should have really put it as from 7 to 10 p.m. for me. Anyways, exactly 7 p.m. It happened just as he said. Melissa sounded so terrified on speakerphone. Speakerphone, huh? It's a good thing Ethan is such a fast runner. I eat too much. Ben and Jerry's. Wow, you really like talking about ice cream, don't you? You promised the dog ice cream, and now you're talking about Ben and Jerry's. Now you're making me want some fucking You're making me want to have some ice cream, although it would fucking kill my tooth. My tooth is so sensitive right now. If ice cream touched my tooth right now, I would fucking die. It would be the worst pain ever. I was the one who introduced Ethan to Melissa at the charity gala last month. She mentioned needing a skiing instructor. Okay, this is the second time skiing was brought up now too. I can't remember who else brought up skiing. I guess there are no mountains on Lawn Guy Land. What? Your theory. Unfortunately, I wasn't close to Lord Gallant. He sounded so interesting and creative in the newspaper articles. Leah Ludwood took it really hard when she lost her job as the castle tour guide. But her bark is worse than her bite. Yeah, I don't think it's her either. I think the game really wants you to think it's her, which is exactly why I don't think it's her. On top of that, they literally said they were doing seances from afternoon till midnight, and there's 6 of them, so they have alibis. So unless all 6 of them are lying and they're all in on it, I don't think it's her. Thanks for your help. Appreciate it. Now, time to go get doggy bags. Oh, there's no doggy bags here. Now there is. Now there isn't. Now there is. Okay. 21 and 30. Only 9 more doggy bags to go. Also, we need to meet a bear in the woods for a trophy. I have no idea how to do that, but... Oh. Well, looks like we found our last suspect, Ethan Fisk. And, of course, another doggy bag. Wait, isn't there a room connected in this room to... Yeah, to room 18. What the fuck? Town Park. Where's the steep cliff? It says it's on the left somewhere, but I don't see anything. Yeah, what the fuck? There's nothing on the left over here that leads anywhere. That's weird. Let me go look around real quick one more time. That's weird. Maybe Ethan will have something to say about it, or hell no. There's literally no way to... That's strange. I've never encountered that in this game so far. It literally shows there's a way to go from 17 to 18 from the town park to steep cliff, but there's no path that leads there. It says it's on the bottom down here. So unless it's like behind these and I just not... Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Wow, that was kind of hard to fucking... Jeez. Talk about well hidden. Anyways. Alright, well, at least we found it. Let's talk to fucking Ethan Fisk now. Hey, bro, what's up? Well, we have all suspects now, apparently. Unless they're going to add more later. Because there are quite a few rooms I still haven't looked at yet. Ethan Fisk, local personnel trainer and ski instructor. Suspects found. 8 out of 8. Boom, baby. Who are you? What are you doing here? Ethan Fisk, personal trainer and ski instructor. Do you want my business card? I'm here with my client running laps now. I see that. I also started athletic training sessions with Melissa Devon Gallant recently. Yesterday was the only time I've ever been to Castle Ludwig. Melissa called me just after the incident happened. Seen anything strange? I know Melissa got hysterical, but I don't believe in any of that hocus pocus nonsense. What's your alibi, bro? Bro, I was right here when it all happened. You can ask Vicky. She heard the whole thing on speakerphone too. She did say that speakerphone was on. Oh, we got a flashback. Oh shit. Hello, Melissa? I need to cancel our session today. My husband, he's dead. What? Oh my god, the gargoyle killed him. The curse of this castle is real. Ethan, what do I do? A gargoyle killed your husband? The gargoyle, help me. I'm at the park now. I'll be right over. You better go see what happened with Melissa. So it's definitely, unless they're lying and working together, they're definitely not. Somebody's lying. We've talked to everyone now. At least one of the 8 people we've talked to is absolutely lying. I still suspect the girl upstairs, the 16-year-old. I still suspect her the most because I don't suspect her the most is the reason why I suspect her the most. I suspect her the most medium, the Dwight Schrute route from The Office. No, I actually do have legit reasons for suspecting her. For one thing, she talked about the gunshot that she heard from the room, the office. But then the other guy said he was in the office when he heard the gunshot. So one of them two is definitely lying for sure about something. But also there was a piece of paper talking about how she's going to be left lots of like fucking money and shit before she turns 18, if you know. And now this motherfucker's dead. So it's not like I'm just saying it for no reason. Like there's reasons to suspect her for sure. But that's also kind of makes me think it's not her. But there's one of them two definitely is lying because of the gunshot thing. I just don't know who. It definitely makes it seem like the guy was lying, which makes me think it's the girl because they really want you to suspect the guy. Anyways, this was a little while ago. This was like a half hour ago or so. I've been out here for a while now, so away from them. They're all back inside the castle. Anyways, I met Melissa outside the castle by her husband's body. She can tell you the rest. It might be the wife, honestly. The wife, like that, but that just seemed too obvious. Like the wife, So that's why I didn't suspect her. But I mean, honestly, it's starting to seem more and more like the wife is in on it. Maybe it's the wife and the adopted daughter working together. That'd be fucking crazy. I don't know. Your theory? I'm just an athlete, bro. I don't think about this stuff. Why don't you ask the dog? Okay. Dog. Get the dog away, bro. I'm working with a client. You just said... okay, fine. Well, fuck you too, then. Seems like a dick. I don't think these two have anything to do with it. I think... I don't know, man. It's really starting to seem like the wife and the adopted daughter are like tag team duo. Because they both have wills like left to them. Well, one of them's a will and the other one says it's a living trust or whatever. I don't know much about all that, but I don't know. That seems fishy. But not only that, but the adopted daughter has the gun story. Wait, how come I can't change into the dog here? That's weird. The girl has the adopted or the gun. She talks about the gun being, she heard the gunshot from the office, and then I talked to the guy, and the guy was in the office the whole time, and he said to her he heard the gunshot, but he was in the office, so that doesn't make any sense. So one of those two is absolutely lying. I guess this is why I can't transform into the dog, because it's a big cliff. Come on, Cleo, we're not going to climb up there. Well, then what's the point of coming over here? There is an arrow up there, so I know we can get up there somehow. That's disappointing. Come on. Maybe there's something else I can grab, like a ladder or something. Also, I didn't see any fucking bear. What the fuck? I want a bear. There's a trophy for talking to a bear. Or seeing a bear or something like that in the woods. I obviously haven't gotten that yet. Where the bear at, bro? Alright, well, let's go back inside the castle and do the treasure hunt and go to the new rooms that I haven't looked at yet. I'm just going to take one more quick look around here real quick. Not only for the bear, but just to see if anything's different. Like maybe she has something new to say now. Leah Ludwig. Nope. Nothing new. Okay. It said 3 steps south of the grandfather clock, or what did it say? I don't know. Let's read it. It's a treasure hunt. The first step is like an old man taking a short walk. In the main hall, 3 paces down from the grandfather clock. Okay. So it'd be like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Down from the grandfather clock. All right. Well, let's go back there. I wish we would have found a bear, but whatever. I have plenty of save points. We can always reload. I don't think you're ready to make an arrest quite yet. There's still more evidence you need to find. Come back later. Thanks for telling me how to do my job, bitch. What about you? You're just a tutorial guy. I'm not talking to you anymore. Let's look at the dead body. Hey, the dead body moved. Did it not? I guess not. It looked like I thought it was laying the other way, like from left to right. But I guess not. Whatever. I really feel like there's more doggy trees out here somewhere behind a tree, but I don't know. I guess not. All right, here we go. So grandfather clock is right here. So 1, 2. I only went down one step. What the fuck? There's a hidden message written here. The next clue is in the castle basement, deep down below. Next to the westernmost pole, you must go. Okay. Treasure hunt steps 1. Oh, I didn't go down 3 steps, so what the fuck? I guess the step we were standing on counted as 1, and then we stepped on the second one, and then it was in front of us on the third one, so we only had to take 1 step down, because the one we were already standing on counted as 1. And then the one in front of us, we didn't actually have to take that step, it was on that step, so that makes sense. The next clue is in the castle basement, deep down below. Next to the westernmost pole, you must go. Okay. You see what I mean? So, like, this is 1, this is 2, and then that's number 3. So we didn't actually have to take 3 steps. It was just on number 3 right there. Castle basement. We haven't been there yet. I believe basement is number 22. So it's the final room we're going to be checking out, actually. The farthest I've been is room 19, and we're going back there right now. Although, I actually am going to take a quick trip to room number 6, because there's a room leading off to the right that it won't let me enter, and I want to see if it lets me enter it now. To the woods. Which not only would give me the bear trophy, probably, but it might connect it with room number 18, that cliff that we couldn't climb. I doubt it's going to let me do it right now, but at some point it probably will. I mean, obviously. There's this room up here to the right. You can barely even notice it, but it's there. No trespassing in the woods, is all it says. I assume they're going to let us in there at some point or something like that. Alright. I might as well check the anvil again while I'm out here, but then we're going to new uncharted territory, which is fun and interesting. Oh, I can't check the anvil anymore. Never mind then. I guess there's no need. We have all we need out here. Alright, let's go to room 19. Anything else? Did I miss any doggy bag treats or anything? I don't think so. Alright, here we go. Besides the clue we found over here, this is all new territory for me. And it's got a killer beat. Oh yeah. Listen to the beat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright, let's see. So we're in room number 19, which is the sealed wing. It connects to... Well, it's actually a little confusing looking, but it connects to room 20, the sealed tower, which connects to 21. But it also connects to 22. 19 connects to 22, I guess. The stairs to the left, which we obviously don't want to go to next. I want to do them in order. Also, 21 connects all the way down to 13, apparently, the path to the roof. So 21 is the roof, which is, I assume, going to be the most important room. I actually might check out the basement before I go to the roof because of the treasure hunt. The roof seems like it's going to be the most important. I mean, we were talking about this whole game about how the gargoyle statue and the anvil fell off the roof, so the roof seems like it's going to be pretty damn important. But nah, I guess I'll just stick to the same order that we've been doing it in, the order of numbered rooms. So let's first look around everywhere in this room before moving on. Hey, who are you? Mouse, rat, whatever. Is there really nothing else in this room? Hold on. There. We could just turn the lighting effects off so I can see everything. Just to make sure. I don't see anything in this room at all. I think we already got the 2 things. There were 2 things in this room, but I already got them when I was here the first time. Okay. So that leads to 22, the basement. Should I go there first, maybe? And then do 20 and 21? I think I'm going to just because the clue was talking about the western pole in the basement, so let's do it. Also, I want the lighting effects off, just because I want it to be the way the game's meant to be played. There it is. Unsafe basement. Void getting hit by falling debris in the castle basement. Well, that was lucky. It says void. Doesn't say... Wait, what? Hold on, let me look at this real quick. That's a weird picture for a trophy. Okay, never mind. Scooby Snacks. That was a much bigger room than I thought. Here, yeah, isn't this the westernmost? Yeah, here it is. The next location is deep in the dark woods. From the bridge 9 west by 9 north are the goods. Oh shit. What the fuck? Next location is deep in the dark woods. From the bridge 9 west by 9 north. West. So 9 west, 9 north. But from the bridge. What bridge? I don't remember seeing a bridge ever. So maybe that's because we haven't been in the woods. Scooby Snacks. We only need 6 more. Let's fucking go, baby. Alright, this is a big room. I'm turning this shit back off. There's a clue right there. Is there anything else, though? No, it looks like just the clue. Yikes, this place is really falling apart. Wow, that's the second time that happened. Alright. What's this weird stone tablet doing down here, Cleo? It looks just like the stone tablet inside a Herr Ludwig's crypt. I don't know, man. It does, though. But why is that weird, though? I don't know. Whatever, man. Wow, the basement really didn't do much for us. Makes me glad I chose to do this first before going to the roof. Alright, now let's go to room number 20. Which is the Seal Tower. And then that leads to the roof, which is probably going to be one of the most important rooms we go to. Would be my guess. Since the whole idea is the statue was pushed off the roof or something like that onto the person, Lord Gallant, who got killed by the statue, apparently. A clue. Brochure print for Leah Ludwig's castle tours. Oh shit. This print job proof belongs to Leah Ludwig, the girl in the cemetery. A client gets the print proof. The proof is dated recently. That means Leah lied to me. Oh shit. Leah told me she hadn't been in the castle, but this proves that she was in the sealed wing. I'd better confront her about this lie. I wonder if she'll be glad that I found her proof. Oh fuck. Damn, Leah. Oh fuck, that's a big clue right there. Oh shit, it's even telling me to return to cemetery? Before checking out the roof even? No. I don't think I want to do that. Not yet. Damn. That's crazy. It's only done that one other time. That's pretty huge right there. Let me save it again. Let's go to the roof, baby. Scooby Snacks! Only 5 more to go. Well. That's obviously where it was pushed off from. Rock hammer. I'm Judging by the rock shards on the ground, it's been used here. Yeah. This evidence proves it. This is where the gargoyle fell off the roof. The gargoyle moved on its own. The gargoyle was broken and pushed. Gee whiz. I think I'm gonna go with that one. Somebody broke the gargoyles free and pushed it off. They have talked quite a bit about how it has a mind of its own, but there's no evidence of that, though. It's just people blabbering about it. This is actual evidence that it was broken. Also, how many fucking toes does he have? Well, I guess those are his hands, too, and still, it's a weird number. I'm not a gargoyle expert, though, so what do I know? Somebody broke the gargoyle free and pushed it from the roof while the victim was below. That's how Russell Gallant was murdered. Okay. That's a crazy way to murder somebody, though. They have to be standing in that exact spot. What that tells me is that somebody lured that person into that exact spot, though. And it's got to be somebody. It's gonna be someone like his wife, and then the wife's gonna be the one who lured him, and the adopted daughter's gonna be the one who did the shit up here. I swear to God, they're the tag team duo. I'm calling it. Door is bolted shut from this side. Unbolt the door and enter. Open roof door. Open the door leading to the roof, which was forced shut. Trophy. Nice. Got 55% of the trophies, and we're back here again now, which is all the way back in room 13, I believe. So now we have a shortcut from 13 to 21, which is cool. 13 is path to roof, which leads directly to room 9, which is upper hall. I might as well check these rooms out again real quick while I'm here, and then we'll head back to the cemetery to talk to Leah. Yeah, she's the one I suspect, honestly. The adopted daughter. Because they're out. She says she heard a gunshot downstairs. And then her theory, she says... It sounded like somebody fired a gun in Mr. Gallant's office, she says, when the other guy was in that office at the time and said he heard the gunshot from somewhere else. So one of those two is lying. But she also, somebody's obviously lying. Like, probably more than one person is lying, because I'm sure there's got to be like, I don't think one person pulled this off. It's got to be at least two people that pulled this off together. And it would make sense that it would be the adopted daughter and the wife. Because it looks like they're both going to get shit out of it. With their, we got this shit right here. The, where's it at? The trust was executor of Ares Trust, and we got the Russell Gallant's will, leaving everything to his wife. So I mean, that's like standard, like textbook. She did it, so she gets all the stuff, and she got help from the daughter who has a trust. Makes sense to me. Not to mention, I know for a fact it's either her or the other guy lying about the gunshot. So if we use, I don't know. I'm thinking it's her and maybe with the wife. I don't know. We'll see. But we did just find that thing about Leah Ludwig. So for some reason she lied to us. So let's go talk to her now. Wonder why would she lie to us? Hello, kitty cat. The cat likes me. What about the dog? Nope. Also, we need to finish our treasure hunt. 9, what did it say? From the bridge, 9 west, 9 north. Yeah, either this guy or that girl's lying, one of them two. He seems more suspicious, but that makes me think it's the girl even more because they want you to think it's him. Plus, she's the one who has a trust left to her or whatever. Whatever the fuck that is. I don't know. Who knows? Alright, let's go back over here. Also, I gotta go get my food. I put it in the oven like 45 minutes ago or whatever. What is that? What bridge are they talking about? I guess I haven't been to the part that they're talking about. I don't know. I can't think of any bridge. Let's go look real quick. Maybe there's a bridge that I just don't remember seeing. Where's the girl at? Hey, where the fuck's Vicky at? She's gone. Oh, there she is. Where the fuck? What? How did I miss her? Bitch over here, bitch. This is the bridge? Oh, there's only one other room. It's right here. Oh, I can change to the dog now. I couldn't do that before. For some reason, it wouldn't let me before, but now it will. That doesn't do anything for me though. There's no Scooby snacks, and there's no way to climb up this as of right now. Wait, why can I change? Why I can't change back now? Weird. Whatever. Alright, let's go talk to Leah. 9 west and 9 north from the bridge. But there is no bridge, so we absolutely haven't been there yet. Alright, Leah, time to fess up. What's really going on with you, huh? Tour guide proof. I found your tour guide proof. Looking for this? Yes, thank you. Where did you find it? It was on the floor in the sealed... Okay, so I don't think she lied. I already think that somebody planted it there to make someone think it was her. It was on the floor in the sealed wing of Castle Ludwig. You lied to me. You told me you hadn't been in the castle. You're right. What can I say? You do realize this is a murder investigation, right? You've openly expressed a desire for this supernatural revenge. That gives you a motive, Miss Ludwig. I suggest you cooperate. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. What do you want to know? How did you get into that sealed wing of the castle, and what were you doing there? The truth is that I secretly gave a tour of the castle after the town sold it off. It was paid to an elderly couple. They paid well. Okay, there was that cosplaying makeup crap. So I don't think it was actually an elderly couple. I think it was two young people. What? Because the stuff we found, that evidence, I don't think it was actually an elderly couple. Damn, maybe it was Ethan and Vicky. Oh shit, man, I don't know. They paid well. This happened a couple days before the Gallants moved in. They were very interested in the castle layout. We trespassed. Yes, but how did you get into the sealed wing? It was locked. Only Jim Wickman, the groundskeeper, had the key. There's a secret passage. Oh shit! There's a secret passage from the woods that leads into the basement. It's only accessible with a Ludwig signet ring. Damn. There's another stone tablet in the basement, just like the one in the crypt. Touch it with the key ring, the secret passage will open. So that's the significance of both those, okay. Received Ludwig signet ring. Come to think of it, the elderly couple bought a Ludwig signet ring from me too. And so they had ways to get around also. Anyway, yeah, I snuck in the sealed wing. I lost my tour guide job and they were paying customers. Go back to the basement to find the secret passage. Touch the stone tablet with the key ring and the way will open. I definitely think she's innocent. Return to the sealed wing. I mean, at this point, I feel like I don't have anything else to do except that, so I actually think I will do that. And I'm going to save it. So now we definitely, I don't think it's her. I think we can cross her off the list. Like, I'm fairly confident Leah Ludwig is not the one. I don't think she has anything to do with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 9. We have 9 suspects? Oh, supernatural curse? The victim was killed by the castle's evil spirits? No, I don't think that's it. That'd be kind of weird. Although Leah Ludwig has not only mentioned that multiple times, but I believe somebody else did too. The wife and shit, but I think that's just all lies or them being dumb. If that ends up being the case, that's fucking stupid. I like supernatural shit, but nah, not in this case though. I think, man, I'm starting to suspect a little Ethan and Vicky a little bit now because they said a couple that were older, and then we found that makeup that the guy mentioned make them look older, and those two are like a couple, the power couple, and they're not a couple, but they're together though, like. But I was suspecting her originally, her and the wife. I don't know, man. Here's the ones I'm really not suspecting, though. I definitely don't suspect Leah anymore. I don't suspect Jim Wickman. He has the key, but she just mentioned about the secret passage, so I don't suspect him. Billy Kramer, nah, because I think he might have lied, maybe, but I don't suspect him. And Gary Small, I barely remember what his story is. I've only talked to him the one time. I've been back to his room. He's the victim's coworker, so it could be, but I don't know. I suspect the wife and the adopted daughter more than most of these people. All right, before we go on and do this, I have to go get my food real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Oh god, I'm back. I'm starving. And I've been on stream for about 4 hours now. So I was on Doom for like an hour before this, so over an hour. So I had to grab some food. Anyways, let's go check this out. We got the signet ring. What did she say again? Shit. Oh yeah, the thing in the basement. I was wondering why there was like nothing in the basement other than some Scooby snacks and like falling debris and shit, like the shit that almost fell on my head. And there was a part to the treasure hunt, but that's optional, I think. This right here. Deep in the dark woods. It looks like we're going to be going to the woods next. The secret. So this is important now. From the bridge, 9 west by 9 north are the goods. So that'll be easy to remember. 9 west, 9 north. All right, there it is. What's this weird say? Looks like yeah. Use it. Let's see what happens when we touch the markings with the pattern. Okay. Oh shit. It's forcing me to save the game. Some pretty important shit's about to go down, it looks like. You've unlocked a new area. Check the map for menu for updated map. Blah, blah, blah. Oh shit. It's only 3 new rooms, but they're all pretty big. Well, 25's not, but the other 2 are pretty big. Secret passage, forest, and shack. Shaquille O'Neal himself. The forest apparently is where we're gonna find a bear for a trophy. I read the trophy list for that, so we got to find a bear. It's also apparently where we're gonna find the next secret thing for the treasure hunt. 9 west to 9 north from the bridge. But first we're in the secret passage, which is number 23, which is the room we're in now. And we're also only missing 5 more Scooby snacks, and then we found all 30. So we got to be on the lookout for those. Let's do it. Four more to go. It's a hooded sweatshirt. Catskill Mountains Elite Ski Club. Who might this shirt belong to? Okay. Now I'm really suspecting Ethan and Vicky. Yeah, this shirt must belong to Ethan Fist, the personal trainer and ski instructor. I should go ask him about it. I feel something inside it. It's more of the polished stone shards from the roof. Oh, fuck. Whoever broke the gargoyle loose got some rock stuck in the shirt. But now that, oh man, I don't know, man. Maybe Vicky's setting them up. Maybe it's just her and someone else. I don't know, man. Let me just take one more quick look, because it was really dark in this room. I don't want to miss any Scooby snacks or anything. Let me turn the lighting effects off. Plus, I'm eating anyway, so I have to do something that doesn't require me talking as much for a little bit. Okay. Shit. Should I just turn it off again? The forest is big as fuck. I'm just gonna turn it off. Because I want to find that bear, first of all. And it's gonna be really hard to see without with the light. I know that kind of takes away from the game a little bit, I guess, the atmosphere of it. Yeah, whatever. At least until I find that bear. And then I'll turn it back off. Or on, or whatever. Where's the bear at? There's one more up there. Doggy bag treats. There's one more right here. So there's only one more left, basically. Because we just saw the other one, so... Alright, well, whatever. What's this? Oh shit, it's a handgun and it's been fired recently. Well, there were multiple people saying they heard a gunshot. From Burger King. Right. BK. Burger King. Shit, I actually can't think of anybody with BK. What the fuck? Barry Kramer. Or, is that his name? Billy Kramer. Okay. So, again, sorry, I'm chewing. Again, that makes me think less of that is even less that is him, because it's too obvious. So I think somebody stole the gun off of him and then planted it somewhere to get rid of it in the woods after they used it. I'm still thinking the mother and stepdaughter. I don't know, man. Either way, that's a good clue. Good job, Cleo. What about this? Oh, now we can get up and down that thing, I guess. Used for getting them down that little mountain path. So it's going to be a shortcut back to Ethan. You see if we can use it for something helpful, yeah. We can use it to get down from that thing, like I just said. That path that we found earlier. So basically it'll lead us from 24 to 18. It even shows it the arrow or the lines connecting the paths there. So now we can go from here all the way back to the cemetery area and where Ethan is and stuff. And the mountain road. Basically just a way to connect everything so we don't have to go all the way back around every time we want to. So pretty cool. Well, we found them all. I also saw the bridge, but before I do the thing, I'm gonna go get the other one. All 30, baby. Hey, what? Where's my trophy? 1 second. Find 30 doggy bags. Get the good ending where you find 30 doggy bags. Oh, so it's an ending? Okay. So maybe the ending changes because I found all 30. That just makes that, you know what that makes me think is that I should definitely not overwrite my most previous save, because maybe I need to do an ending where I don't find all 30. So I need to for sure keep save files 8 and 9. Don't ever overwrite them. Pretty much. So I'm gonna overwrite 10. Just in case that's how the way it works, so I don't have to do a whole nother playthrough. Also, fuck this shit, man. Turn this on so I can see everything at once. Where the fuck's that bear at? Alright. So, 9 west, 9 north. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got it. Oh, there's the bear! In the corner where Hunter sits alone in another shop. I gotta go get the bear first. I can read it later. Bear! That's a surprisingly chill bear. I guess it's just a random percent chance that he'll appear in the room or something, because he was not here last time I was here. Maybe it's like a 25% chance or something he'll appear anytime you walk into the room. How would I know? Alright, now let's read the clue. A corner where a hungry person sits alone. The abundance of food across from a wooden throne. Wait, what? A corner where a hungry person sits alone. The abundance of food across from a wooden throne. I mean, it's got to be like the kitchen or something, right? The kitchen, or let me check the map. The dining room, maybe. Kitchen or the dining room. It's got to be one of those 2 rooms, would be my guess, right? I can't think of any other room that had an abundance of food, so I guess we'll go there next. That's room number 7 and 8. But it doesn't say where to check, though. I guess just where the abundance of food is at. Or maybe the wooden throne, I don't know. A corner where a hungry person sits alone. The abundance of food across from wooden throne, okay. So it's probably, yeah, okay. Alright. Bye-bye, bear. We have all doggy bags, so we don't have no reason to look for those anymore. All we need to look for now are just clues and do the rest of the treasure hunts. We also need to talk to Billy and Ethan. This leads directly to Ethan, so let's go talk to him first. Got something to talk to you about, Ethan. We found a hooded sweatshirt with pieces from the statue in it, and it belongs to you, sir. What do you have to say about that? Sorry, I'm chewing. Otherwise, I would read it out loud. I'm almost done eating though, so give me a minute, and I'll start reading it again. Wait, what? Did you lose the shirt? Castle Mountain Elite Ski Club. Oh yeah, I got lost in the dark woods. And fell down that hole. Okay, that checks out. Sure, sure. But wait, how did you get up there though? Whatever. I don't know why the shirt has rock dust all over it. So someone else. That's a fishy. I don't know. That's a little fishy. You just lost it. Well, what? How did you lose it? You took it off and then just didn't put it back on. You left it down there, and then someone else used it when they broke the statue. Like, why? That doesn't really make sense. But sure. All right, whatever. I guess he has no further reason to question him about it. In my opinion, that's that really feels like very hard evidence that he was part of it. But I don't know. Okay, I just had a thought. You see Ethan leave. Vicky said, you better go check, and she stayed behind. Now I'm starting to think maybe Vicky and the wife are in it together, and not the wife and the adopted daughter. Which would explain why his hooded sweatshirt was used, so that he would be framed for it. Vicky, you fucking evil person. Plus, she had an alibi. She purposely had an alibi, but in reality, she was working with the wife. So it made it look like she had an alibi. Although I don't really see a motive as to why she would do that, other than maybe she was offered a lot of money by the wife or something. Money's as classic as a motive as ever, so. Other than that, though, it seems like she has no real connection to the guy, like a lot of the other people do. She seems to have just about the least amount of connection to him, actually. Alright. Sorry. I'm done eating now, so no more distractions. Who was the other person we had to talk to? Billy, I think. Oops. I did not want to press hint. Damn it. I wanted to do the game hint free. God damn it. What if there's like a trophy for using no hints or something? Well, now I can't touch save file number 10. I don't think there is, though. But I'm not touching 8, 9, and 10 anymore. You know what? Fuck that. I could just load up 8 real quick. Or 10, I meant. All I really did was talk to fucking Ethan. I didn't do anything else, so... Yeah. That's literally all I did, so... Like, yeah, I talked to her again, but we didn't get any new information out of them, only just old information that I already do. So, literally the only thing I did that was new was talk to Ethan about this, and then came up with my own crackpot theories. That was it. That's all I did. So, there. Or caught up. Alright. Alright, so, oops. I'm also gonna turn this back off now, or on, since I have all doggy bags, and I found that bear. So we gotta go talk to the guy, Billy Kramer, because we found his a gun with his initials on it. Wait, what is this? Cigarette butt, but it has a 1 next to it. How come nothing else has a number next to it? A cigarette butt with a distinct odor. That's weird. Why does that have a number next to it, but nothing else does? As implying like you can find multiple of them or something? I don't know. That's a little strange. Also, I think it was literally the first piece of first like clue I found, so maybe that's, I don't know, that's weird. Actually, no, it wasn't. We found castle window clue before that, so that's weird. Anyways, where's the gun at? Wait, what the fuck? Where is the gun at? Am I crazy right now? And am I just like blind? Oh, there it is. Vanity gun. A handgun with the initials BK for Burger King engraved on it. Burger King, or more accurately, Burger Kramer. Billy King. Alright. Let's go talk to him. He's inside the castle. I want to make a pit stop down here real quick, just for 1 quick second, to see if the signet ring works on this also. Alright, 1 second. As usual, I gotta take a 30-second break here to apply this shit to my tooth, because it's fucking hurting again. God damn it. Ow! God damn, that hurts. Alright. Oh, jeez. Can't wait to get this shit pulled. I hate going to the dentist and doing it, but it's quite a relief once it's over and done with. Although the first few days suck because you can't smoke and you gotta have gauze in your mouth and shit and blood. But at least I'm not in any pain, so gotta go get this shit pulled, man. Alright, let's make a save and see if... I don't think we have enough evidence still, but let's see what she says. I don't think you're ready to make an arrest quite yet. There's still more evidence you need to find. How do you know? You don't know what I've been through, bitch. Let's see what the dead body thinks of my findings. Yeah, I think this game's super cool, but it definitely isn't like a game that it's like a one and done game. Like strictly puzzle games, like Superliminal. Once you play that, like that one's not the best example actually, because I played that one multiple times and enjoyed it. But it definitely lost its charm, full charm after the first playthrough, like because you know some of the answers then. Or all the answers if you have a good memory. Wooden throne across. So are you talking about this right here? Is this the wooden? Oh, this is the wooden throne right here. Or this. Or this. Or this. What the hell are they talking about? There's all the food. I'm talking about the riddle thing. There, let's look at it. Deep in the dark woods from the bridge 9 west by 9 north. Oh, no, I didn't do that one? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. When I reloaded my save, I didn't do it. Shit. Damn it. Alright, well, let's go back and do it real quick. Fuck, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh well, it only takes a second to get back there. There, we're back already. There it is. In the corner where a hungry person sits alone, the abundance of food across. So I think it is that chair that I examined. I just didn't have the treasure on it. I didn't have this yet. Also, that means I didn't talk to the bear on this file, so I might as well do that again real quick. There we go. Although we already have the trophy, so who cares? Alright, now let's go back. My bad. I should have made sure I had that before I reloaded that save. I just don't want to have any hints used. Not only because I want to figure it out all on my own, but also just in case that something has something to do with one of the good endings or something by not using any hints. I actually had that happen to me recently in a game last year. I believe it was last year. Yeah, it was last year. Crow Country. I accidentally, it was 100% an accident, used a hint because I didn't know what I was examining, and what I was examining was a thing that gives you hints. But if you use a hint, it lowers your grade score when you're at the end of the game, and I would have gotten an S or whatever if I hadn't used that one hint. So I had to do a whole nother playthrough just to get the platinum trophy, which I didn't really mind too much because that game was really fun. Crow Country. That was a great game. Really great game. But still, the point stands that I accidentally used the hint at the very beginning, and because of that, it cost me a full playthrough that I had to redo. So that's why I thought I might as well just reload, just in case one of the endings requires no hint using. Alright, so I think this is the wooden throne right here. Yep, I was right. To continue this treasure hunt, go back outside. 12 steps north of the lantern it hides. Wait, what? Alright, go back outside. 12 steps north of the lantern it hides. What lantern? There's multiple outside places, so I don't know if they're talking about out in the front or out in the back or what. You know what? Let's talk to Melissa here. We haven't talked to her in a very long time. She's the wife, by the way. And I suspect her pretty hard, to be honest. I kind of want to like reread everything she has to say, to be honest. So let's do that. If we fell in love that weekend, Russell was a boy at heart, games, castles, cosplay. When he asked me to be his lady gal, I was starstruck. And I bet you were. Moved into the castle Ludwig just after the wedding 2 months ago. Soon after I started seeing things, the gargoyle stared me down. The suits of armor moved just a little. It was as the evil spirits in the legend told. Dude, if it's actually something supernatural, I'm gonna fucking hate this game. Nah, I'm not. It's not gonna be anything supernatural, anyways. I know for a fact. No, I don't, but I'm almost 100% positive it's not gonna be anything supernatural, even though multiple characters have claimed supernatural stuff is going on, and there's even a suspect. Even in the suspect list, he has written down supernatural causes. Then after he adopted that orphan girl, it got worse. See, that just makes me suspect her even more. The orphan girl. The pipe organ suddenly started playing. Russell didn't believe any of it. Maybe it's gonna be a combination of both. Like maybe one of the, like maybe it's not like the statue or the place that's haunted. Maybe it's the girl herself. The adopted daughter has like supernatural powers or something. So it's going to be a combination of like a person and the supernatural. Who fucking knows? I was there when he died and I saw the whole thing with my own eyes. I was out for my usual walk last evening while Russell was meeting with those 2 business associates. Russell. Yeah, okay. As I walked along the edge of the castle, that gargoyle started laughing at me. I went in and called for Russell. Okay. Then I showed him the spot where it happened. Yeah, okay, see, she's in on it for sure. I put him exactly on the spot where the gargoyle would fall. Look, right here, Russell, stand exactly right now. She's definitely in on it, bro. Like, I have no doubt she's in on it. And I think the other person is either going to be Vicky or the fucking adopted daughter girl. Yeah, you have an alibi with your dead husband. Shut the fuck up. A short while later, the police. Ethan must have called them. I was beside myself. So that checks out. She did call Ethan. We confirmed that with Ethan. But that's the thing. Vicky was alone by herself when Ethan was called, so she could have had time to run to the roof, possibly, or to run to ditch the I don't know, the jacket with the stuff on it. No, that actually doesn't make much sense to be Vicky. Now that I think about it, the adopted daughter makes more sense. I don't know. I think if it's a tag team of 2 people, I think it's her and the adopted daughter. But we'll find out soon. I think we're getting pretty close to the end. Gary Small, the game tester. I barely even remember who he is. I guess we should go talk to him, but I gotta go talk to the guy with the gun initials. Nah, Leah's like one of the ones I doubt the least at this point. Where's Gary? Where's fucking... I don't remember where Gary's at. It's got to be somewhere close by, because I remember a lot of the people I met were all close by, like around these first set of rooms. Someone's in here, I don't remember who. Oh, there he is. Oh, Billy, that's who I wanted to talk to, yeah. Oh, well now there's only 2 options. Done for now. Found your gun, bro. Hey, Burger King. This looks like your gun, Mr. BK. Care to talk about? Hey, where did you find that? It was in the woods. Do you know why? I lost it. Yeah, besides, it could belong to another BK who likes vanity guns. I know he's hiding something. I should go back in the woods and look for clues. It seems like I missed something there. Really? How about we question him more about the gun part? Okay, fine. I guess we... I didn't miss shit. What are you talking about? Bite him. Bite him. Can you get your rover out of my face? My time is valuable. Yeah, it looks very valuable. You're just standing in a room doing absolutely nothing. I'm gonna shoot you with your own gun, bitch. Okay, so now we have to go back into the woods. But oh, wait, what about the fifth clue? The riddle. What was that again? Oh yeah, it said go outside 12 steps north of the lantern. Okay. So those are our two things we have to do right now. 12 steps north of the lantern outside. Is there a lantern out here? I don't think there is. So I think they're talking about the woods out back or something, not in the front here. Or maybe on the side over here. I don't know. Let's go check. Also, this kind of sounds like weird music for outside creepy music. This is more like it. Was there a lantern out here? I don't remember. I mean, these are all lit up, but they're not lanterns, though. This is where we found the very first clue. Crypt. Well, let's go look elsewhere. Outside. We have to go outside anyways, because that's where he said we missed something, so let's go back. Lantern. I haven't talked to this guy in a while. Okay, he's saying the same thing. Wait, was there a lantern over here? No. I definitely remember seeing a lantern outside somewhere. I just don't remember where. I don't remember which part of the outside I saw it at, but we'll just explore every outside area until we find it. Oh god, let me turn this back on for this part. Otherwise we won't be able to see anything other than 2 feet in front of our faces. I think the lantern was out here somewhere. Oh, I never went in there! Fuck! I totally forgot to go in there. Holy shit, I'm an idiot. I can't believe I forgot to go in the room. That's right, we totally forgot to go in room 25. Holy shit, the shack. We forgot to go inside Shack E.O. O'Neill. And I know it was signed by Shaq. He wrote this nice letter to me inviting me to come to this roast. And I know it was really signed by Shaq because it was spelled S-H-A-C-K. Ah, that was from the roast of, fuck, I can't remember who. It was an old roast. It was a Jeff Ross joke. Pretty funny. I know it was really signed by Shaq because it was signed S-H-A-C-K. That's such a fucking good joke. Jeff Ross, man, he was so funny. You know who was actually the funniest, though? Was fucking Greg Giraldo, dude. In the roast, Greg Giraldo fucking killed it. All the time. Jeff Ross, too, but man, Greg Giraldo was fucking hilarious in so many of those roasts. The roast of Flavor Flav. Oh my god. Basement roof. Ah, man. Well, let's go to the shack. Fuck it. I don't know what outside they're talking about. It must be... there's only one other place it can be. And that's number 6 there. The garden. So maybe the garden... which I can get to pretty easily, actually. From where I'm at, I believe. Never mind. No, I can't. Well, actually, yeah, I can. Because 23 connects to 22, and 22 connects to 19, 19 connects to 5, 5 connects to 6. Alright, so let's go check it out real quick then. We're only 4 rooms away from it. Might as well check it out before we go check out Shaq. I don't want to miss it, so... Plus, who knows? What if the next riddle is involved? Is like, what if the next riddle we get is involved inside the shack, or like right outside the shack or something? Then I'll be really glad that I did this first. All right, here we go. Outside. There's got to be a lantern out here. Where's the lantern? There it is, right there. Okay. So lantern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 12, something like that? What? That doesn't make sense. Oh, there we go. I was on the wrong spot. Okay. I thought it was one to the left. It's true that fortune favors the brave. Look 4 steps below the southeastern grave. So we gotta go back to the grave. Okay, fine. 4 steps below the southeastern grave. Gotcha. That one's a lot easier than the one we just did, because it's very obvious where that's at. Southeastern grave, so we gotta go to the cemetery. 4 steps below the southeastern grave, okay. We were gonna go back there, but the shack is actually along that path, so we'll head to the shack first, and then we'll go to the cemetery, and wherever else it's gonna tell us to go after the shack. What the hell is going to be in the shack that's going to be so important? Because it's literally the only room I've never been in, so there's got to be something important in there. I wonder. Also, this is definitely a time to save the game, I would say, right before heading inside the shack. There it is. It's very green in here. Yuck, do you smell that, Cleo? Someone must be using this shack to make meth. Oh, wow, what a twist. Fucking Breaking Bad out of nowhere. Billy, we have to cook. Wait, what? Cleo found a doggy bag. Total doggy bags found 31 out of 30. What the fuck? Now I'm fucking confused. How is that possible? What the hell's going on? What? I'm so confused now. What are they saying? Like, I'm so confused. Why are there 31 out of 30? Oh shit! It's another one of the cigarette butts. This looks like the unusual brand of cigarettes that the groundskeeper Jim Wickman had on him. Oh shit! Yuck! He must leave these cigarette butts everywhere he goes. His cigarette proves that Jim Wickman is the proprietor of the secret meth lab. This is a serious crime. It also explains his effort to keep people out of the woods. The clue is saved in case. Oh shit! Wow. He just shot up in the rankings of suspects, because I did not. He was one of the lower people I was suspecting right before that very moment. And now look, it does show we have 2 cigarette butts. That's weird though. Like, we're not gonna have 2 of anything else, so that's kind of weird. But whatever. I'm also very, very, very perplexed about 31 out of 30 fucking doggy bags. Well, I guess we do have to look out for them from now on. There could be more, I guess. That's really strange, because even in the trophy it says 30 doggy bags. Doesn't say anything about any more than 30. But whatever. Alright, let's go do that puzzle, or treasure hunt at the cemetery, and then let's go to talk to Jim Wickman, who is inside the entrance to the castle, so we're close to that. Southeastern cemetery, 4 steps below it, south and east, so 1, 2, 3, and then it should be right there. Yep. There's a hidden message written here. The next secret that this riddle keeps is to the right of where the master sleeps. So we gotta go to the master bedroom. How many fucking hidden things are there gonna be? Jesus. So the master bedroom is to the right of where the master sleeps. Okay. Well, the master bedroom is very close by to where Jim is at, who is the next person we have to talk to. It says almost as if they planned it that way to make it to where we don't have to travel. Like, as long as we're keeping up with all of them at the same time, we'll be nearby everything we need to be by. So the master bedroom is number 11, and Jim's in number 2, the main hall. We can get to the main hall, number 2, and go straight to number 9, which is then connected straight to number 11, so it's only 2 rooms away. So we'll talk to Jim and then go straight to the master bedroom from there. And of course we'll save the game on a different save slot right before we go in and talk to him, because I feel like something crazy is about to happen. He was already pissed off before thinking we were accusing him. With this now, he's really gonna I feel like something crazy is about to happen, because he was already getting kind of angry before. Shack in the woods. I found the shack in the woods. You left a telltale cigarette butt. Uh-oh. He doesn't have nothing to say about that. I found the meth lab, Jim. Do you want to talk about that? Uh-oh. Don't shoot me, please. It explains your warning about bears to keep people away from the woods. No, there really are bears. That's why you killed Russ. Oh, shit! He's outright saying it. That's why you killed Russell Gallant. He hasn't made an accusation like that yet. That's why you killed Russell Gallant, isn't it? To protect your drug operation. Alright, it's true. I wanted money fast, so I turned to the drug trade. But I didn't kill... Yeah, I was about to say. But I didn't kill my employer. I was in the woods around the time he died, for the reason you say. Keep talking. I saw something. Billy Kramer, the Hack Division publishing guy. He was in the garden and he threw something into the woods. The gun. We already found that. BK, you found it. His gun. If you want to talk to somebody about committing murder, you should start with him. You're right. I'd better have a chat with Mr. Kramer about his gun next. Shack in the woods. I'm just gonna say the same thing. Okay. So, yeah, he's definitely not the guy like I thought. But he's definitely guilty of meth cooking. Fucking Walter White over here. Walter Wickman. Ooh, Jim. As in Jimmy. As in Slippin' Jimmy. As in Saul Goodman. As in Saul Wickman. Oh, shit, it's all coming together. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy, I got a treasure hunt to do. I'll talk to you later. Wait, what did he say? Nothing further. So, buddy, can you get me off the hook for the whole drug thing? I'll do what I can to help on your behalf, provided you cooperate with the investigation. Okay, that's fair. Murder is more serious than making drugs, that's for sure. I would definitely say so. So help me find the murderer and, you know. Man, I thought I was almost at the end of this game, like, an hour and a half ago. Alright, so we're going to the master bedroom, and then we're going to talk with Billy again. That's why he said I must have missed something when I talked to Billy the first time, because I totally forgot about the shack, and we missed out on some information. Alright. Yeah, these stairs lead to number 9, which then lead to number 11, which is the master bedroom. There's Gary Small. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I'm going to talk to him again, but not yet. Let me go to 11 first. He's right here. So right next to the master bedroom is right here. Where the master sleeps. It's right here, right? That's not the right, that's the left. Whatever. There's a hidden message in there. For the end of this treasure hunt, you'll find proof beneath the gargoyle's left wing on the roof. Wow. For the end of this riddle, you'll find proof beneath the gargoyle's left wing on the roof. So we gotta go to the roof, obviously. Okay. Let's go talk to this guy. I haven't talked to this guy since the beginning of the game, pretty much. Which makes me not really suspect him, because not many people, like, he's not really connected to anything other than he worked with the guy who died, but he was the game tester, so yes, it could be him, but, like, there hasn't really been anything come up about him, though. Like, I was in this room asleep. I know it's weak. He does have a weak alibi. He was rolling in this room in his sleep. That's all he says. I'm sure Billy Kramer wanted him dead. Well, he did have a gun. I don't know. I'm going by Dwight Schrute's logic. It's never the person you least suspect, and I least suspect him. And it's also never the person you most suspect. And right now, I most suspect, well, probably the wife. So, I'm going with the adopted daughter was my initial. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's play it again. Let's see what he says this time. Last time I played it and beat it, we get to attack as both of them, but I want to think. Stop and think about the case. Not too useful here. Let's see what he says this time. I should talk to the person who threw the gun into the woods, so it literally updates every time, so I can come back to the game every time with a new updated thought process. I should probably be concentrating on this boss battle instead of thinking about the case. True, because now the dog just lost half its health. Oh, got bit and got slapped. Damn, we're dead. Unless the boss somehow misses like 5 attacks in a row. Alright, I already beat it once anyways for a trophy, so I don't care about losing. I just wanted to see what he'd say. I've done it in a long time. Alright, where am I going? Rooftop, that's right. Rooftop is number 21. The fastest way to get to 21 was we were right next to it in room 9. Goes to 13, connects to 21. So this is the second floor hall. We go all the way around to 13, which is right here. And 13, since we opened up the door from this side. What left wing, though? From the gargoyle. Oh, this left wing? Yep. Look, Leo, there's a secret door to a hidden room in the chimney. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The lost treasure. All right, we should save it. The treasure hunt is finally paid off. You unlocked a new area. Check the map menu for an updated map. Oh, fuck. Room number 26. It's chimney. Alright. Cool. What do we got? Whoa, Cleo. Did you see that? One of the suits of armor just moves. Oh my god. Is it really going to be fucking supernaturally? Maybe only if you go down this route. Oh god. Oh. It was just a fucking mouse. Armor mouse. I just got the trophy. Find the little mouse that is responsible for the moving armor. Well, I did indeed do that. What do we got? Nice work, Cleo. We finally found Herr Wilhelm Ludwig's treasure. Okay, what is it? Huh? It's another box. I can feel something hard wobbling around inside. It'll take some time to open it up. Let's look at it later, Cleo. We still have a mystery to solve. What are you talking about? It'll take some time to open it up. No, it'll take some effort to open it up, not time. I think you're confused, you fucking moron. That's weird, but whatever. Wait, where's it at in my, wardrobe bot? No. It's not in here. Whatever. We got a gold trophy out of it, so I'm happy. Well, looks like we're done with the treasure hunting. So, what were we doing next? I don't remember. Oh, we're going to talk to BK again now that we have more information. Burger King man. So we go back down. He's like in one of the first rooms in the hallways. So let's go back down. I still suspect her, the most mediumist, which means it's going to be her. No, I actually suspect her pretty hard, honestly, for two very big reasons: the gunshot that she claims she heard, and the trust that the guy left her or whatever. Those are the two biggest reasons why I suspect her, and I don't think she's working alone. And if I had to guess, I'd say she's working with the wife. Adopted daughter and wife working together to kill the husband off. Classic murder tale. Because the wife also has a will where everything is left to her. Everything is said. So I mean, come on. Not to mention, she brought him out. It literally showed that cutscene. She brought him out and made him stand in the exact spot that the gargoyle dropped. So I really think it's those two. But let's see what Billy Kramer has to say. I think maybe Billy Kramer was trying to defend, like, I don't know. He obviously did something with a gun, but I don't know. Let's talk to him and find out. Hey, where did you find that? The castle groundskeeper, Jim Wickman, was in the woods when you threw the gun away. Several people in the castle claim to have heard a shot around the same time Russell Gallant died. Now, would you care to explain why you brought a handgun to your meeting with Russell Gallant? All right, I messed up. It was a dumb idea, and I should have known better. If you tell me everything you know now, that would be a smart idea. Activision needed money. I wanted to help the family business. Despite my father's wishes, I brought the gun to the meeting. I knew Russell was too smart to sign a bad contract. I was going to make him an offer he can't refuse. I guess I've seen too many mobster movies. You were going to kill him over a video game contract? No! They were blank cartridges. I was just going to scare him. People said they heard a shot, but nobody's found any bullets, right? That does explain why there was a shot, but no bullets. His actions are still totally reprehensible. I saw something. I saw something though. I saw Gary Small. Ooh, I just got done saying Gary Small has not come up like a single time from anybody until fucking now. Finally, Gary Small come downstairs and into the kitchen. He threw something into the fireplace. I couldn't see what it was, but it looked like electronic hardware, a disc maybe. I did notice the fireplace. Gary Small left his room in the arcade. He burned something in the fireplace. Yeah, I hope that if he kept my secret, then I'd keep his. Gary also wanted to meddle with the contract for the new Paladin Dream game. Damn. Oh, now he just shot up high on the list. Anyway, you should talk to Gary Small to find out more. One more thing. If you mention my gun to the public, you'll have to deal with Activision's legal team. I found your gun. Oh, goddamn. I should have done that. Alright, we get it. Come on. Done for now. Alright, well, let's go right back and talk to Gary. I just talked to him. But now we're going to go talk to him again. I think he was right in here. Yep. What's up, Gary? Oh, maybe I should go look at the disc in the fire first, actually. Where's that at, though? I forget. I remember seeing a fireplace, I just don't remember where. Shit, where? No, not up there. I mean, probably the kitchen, right? Did they say kitchen? Or the office? We should go look at it first, because otherwise they might say something like, oh, you don't have proof, or whatever. I think it's up here. Yeah, there it is. Gary's disc is burning in the fire. It just looks like melted plastic at this point. I mean, yeah, but also no. Whatever. That's all? Okay, well, let's go talk to him now. Man. We gotta be getting close to the end, right? Like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, wrong room. Also, why do I have 31 out of 30 doggy bags? I don't get it. That's really weird to me. I hope it doesn't affect any of my trophies in any way. You lied about not leaving this room. I have a witness who saw you in the kitchen around the time of death. Yes, Billy saw me, I admit it. I was throwing the disc into the fireplace to destroy it. You threw away a computer disk? Why? Russell didn't just choose to have the contractual meeting at the castle because he's arrogant. He was concerned about piracy. He knew that someone had leaked an alpha version of the new game on the internet. What he didn't know is that it was me. You pirated his new game? The one you were supposed to be testing? Okay, so he's not the killer. So basically what we have are a bunch of scumbags and then the two actual killers that I'm guessing that I guessed a long time ago, the wife and the fucking adopted daughter. They're the only two that haven't done anything scumbaggy that we know of yet, which is why I think they're the fucking murderers. Like, this dude's fucking pirating the game. The other dude had the gun that was gonna use the gun on him to scare him, even though it was fake bullets. Fucking Jim cooking meth in the shack out back. I guess Vicky didn't really do anything shitty, but Ethan and Vicky, so they're kind of suspicious too, honestly. And one of them, they're a little bit suspicious, but I don't know. I suspect the wife and the adopted daughter more. So like half the people here are shitty people, and then on top of that, there's at least one murderer. I'm suspecting two though, because it really seems like a two-man job, two-person job. Anyways, to show Russell wasn't invincible, that my contribution was worth more than the pittance. I see. So then you felt guilty and threw it in the fire to destroy it. So he's not a complete piece of shit. Got it. He's just kind of a piece of shit. I left this room around 7:45 p.m. to do that. The odd thing was, at that time, I heard movement coming from the roof, okay? They said the murder was around somewhere in between 7 to 8 p.m., so 7:45. Heard movement from the roof. You heard someone on the roof at 7:45? You're sure about that time? Yes, it was just before I heard the gunshot. The clock on my laptop was 7:45 p.m. What's so important about that? This means that at 7 p.m. when Vicky Thompson heard Melissa Devon's phone call to Ethan Fisk, Russell Gallant was actually still alive. Oh, fuck, I didn't even think about that. Oh, shit. That changes everything about the murder's alibi. Yeah, it sure does. And the person who provided the murderer with it. Yeah, it sure fucking does. Damn, dude. Okay. Oh, shit. We got some people to go talk to now. What was that? That's it. I think I figured out this mystery. Yeah. Yeah, I think we did. But I would really like to save it first, so... Solve. Talk to Officer Addis to begin solving the case. Alright, let's do it. You've solved the mystery? You know how Russell Gallant was killed? Yes, Officer. Cleo and I are ready to explain everything that happened. Oh, shit, are we? I knew you'd do it, Detective Guy, and you too, Cleo. Please assemble all the suspects and meet me in the dining room. I've got something special planned. Oh, shit. Continue exploring. They do that because, well, there's optional stuff. There's the doggy bags, and there's the what's it called? The treasure hunting. But I got all of those. I actually have more than you're supposed to have for doggy bags. I have 31 out of 30 somehow. I don't know how that happened. And I definitely did all the treasure hunting, so I don't think there's anything extra to do, so... Plus, I just saved it, so let's just go. Here we go, Cleo. Save it again? Sure. But not over this save file. Alright, let's do it. I think I'm correct on what I thought. Like, I think it's the wife. It's the wife's part of it, for sure. The explanation, here we go. Because she said it was 7 o'clock, and Vicky, oh man, I still don't know 100%, but it's like Ethan, Vicky, Ari, and the wife. Like it's specifically. Let me think about this real quick before they say it. Like the wife said 7, did she not? Which means he's still alive. So she lied. So, which means Ethan would have been on it too, because they both said 7 o'clock. So, the wife and Ethan? Could be. There might be something I'm not remembering though. So we'll see. I'm fairly certain it's the wife though that is at least one part of it. I went with maybe I should stick with my original gut where I said Ari Jones, the adopted daughter. But she didn't have any phone call or anything with Ethan, whereas the wife did. They specifically had a phone call together. The local police are still totally baffled. Can you please tell us what you figured out? Very well, let me begin. The victim, Lord Russell Gallant, was a renowned fantasy game designer. He lived a fantasy life and died a fantasy death. Gallant's fortune allowed him to live everyday life in a castle, but there was a curse, as I found when I discovered this item. Oh, fuck, I gotta... What? Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Also, I like how Guy and the dog are like, they're like walking around the room like you do, like, not walking, but, what would the term be that I'm trying to think of? Walking. Wait, what's the answer? Hold on, let me think about this. Okay, the trust is for Ari's thing. The costume receipt, Russell Gallant's will to the wife. Library book. I forget the library book was. I totally forget what the library book was. Whatever, man. We have a save right before it, so it's not consistent with the facts. Maybe you should think about it some more. Okay, so I got it wrong. Damn it. It is the library book. That's why I got it wrong, because it was the only one I don't fucking remember what it said. I read about the supposed curse of the castle Ludwig. Oh, okay. I found outside the castle. That was so long ago. That's why I didn't fucking remember that shit. The curse of the Castle Ludwig is well known around these parts of Vermont. Did the stone sculpture of the gargoyle truly come to life? Could it have been a freak accident? No. Upon closer investigation, I bet I get everything else right, though. Watch. That was just... I didn't remember the library book. It was so long ago. I'll probably get other stuff wrong, too. Now, upon closer investigation, I found evidence of a human agency. But I saw the gargoyle move before it fell on my husband. When I began interviewing each person of interest, I learned that something else had fallen from the roof recently. The object that fell from the roof, near where Ari was standing, was the anvil. And the anvil also fell off the roof. There was no way two heavy objects falling could be a coincidence. This discovery led me to believe that somebody had been on the castle roof. You know, I actually didn't even think about that. That somebody tried to kill her too. So I actually don't think it's her. It's definitely the wife and Ethan. They were trying to kill her to get her out of her trust, so everything goes to the wife. And so they were trying to kill her, and they did kill the husband. The wife is definitely involved. I'm like almost not 100% sure about it. All right. Anyways, let's fucking keep going. Led me to believe that somebody had been on the castle roof. After gaining access to the roof through the sealed wing, I found proof that somebody had pushed the gargoyle off the roof. The item used to tamper with the gargoyle statue so it could be moved was the rock hammer. A rock hammer had been used to break off the gargoyle statue so that it could be moved. There were also telltale shards of polished rock and dust where the statue had been mounted. Plus, we found shards of that inside Ethan's jacket thing, so there's evidence that he possibly did that. And it makes sense that he would have been up there because it couldn't have been Melissa up there. She was down there leading the husband underneath the statue, when Ethan was up. So I think it's Melissa and Ethan tag teaming it together. That's my final answer. I knew that that the garden was a murder weapon, but who was on the roof and how did they get there? The situation presented a kind of locked room conundrum. How could anyone have gotten to the roof at the time of death? At first, it seemed like everyone had an alibi. I was in Russell Gallant's office waiting for him to return to the meeting. I was upstairs in the arcade. I was in my room playing video games. Nice. I was at my husband's side the whole time. Yeah, I believe you. I actually do believe you. But that's exactly why I think you were the one who did it. You were there by your husband's side, leading him to underneath the statue so that Ethan could kill him. I was working around the castle doing my job. Meth cooking. I was in the cemetery leading the seance. I believe you. I was at the town park for my workout with Ethan at the time Melissa called about the death. Melissa called about the death, but that's a lie, though. They said 7. Melissa didn't call for the death. Melissa called him so that he could go running to the roof to push him off, to push the thing off. Okay, so it's definitely those two. That's what you all told me when we first spoke, but everyone in the castle has a reason for wanting Russell Gallant dead. Oh, shit, said everyone. Hack Division Vice President Billy Kramer's motive was... Wait, who? Billy Kramer... Wait, what did he do? What did he do again? To hide a crime? No, he was the gun. It's not revenge. Inheritance? No, it was, jealousy. Damn it, corporate greed then. He was trying to scare him, but I don't remember... Yeah, okay, corporate greed. I knew it was one of those first two. Was greed. His father's firm had faced deep financial losses. Yeah, that's right. Billy wanted Russell Gallant to sign the... Yeah. We just learned this too, but I forgot what his motive was. Bad contract. If the swindle failed, he also bought his own gun. I wasn't planning to kill him, just to threaten him. Yes. Okay, this one is the, to hide the crime. Video game tester Gary Small's motive was to hide a crime. What? Was he not the one who threw the thing in the fire? Oh, jealousy. Yeah, but technically that's a crime. I see where they're going with that. Okay, Jim Wickman's is the crime, but technically that's a crime too, right? Piracy. He threw it in the fire to hide his crime, to fucking burn the evidence of it. But I get why they're saying I was wrong about that. That one's stupid though, because technically both are correct, right? Or am I crazy? Like, piracy is definitely a crime. Well, whatever. The crime one is definitely Jim Wickman's. Now that I think about it, he had the meth lab shit. He even pirated the new game, which is a crime, which resulted in the victim holding meetings at the castle. I thought I deserved more credit for all the bugs I'd fixed. The victim's wife, Melissa Devon Gallant's motive was inheritance, definitely. Was that she would inherit her husband's fortune and estate. The proof is in her husband's will. What are you saying? I was with my husband when he died. Russell's adopted goddaughter, Aaron Jones' motive was... Can't be revenge, right? It's also inheritance, correct? It's going to be one of those two. Yeah, it's also inheritance. Was her inheritance. The victim was the executor of her ample trust fund. If he died, it meant she would inherit and not have to wait for 2 years. What a load of crap. Russell Gallant was my parents' co-worker and close friend. Castle Ludwig groundskeeper Jim Wickman's motive was... This one was to hide a crime. Hide his own crime. Jim was secretly manufacturing illegal drugs in a shack in the woods. He had to protect his operation at all costs. So that's why illegal drugs have been flooding the town. Jim Wickman, we're placing you under arrest, but first I still want to find out who the killer is. Former town... I think Jim Wickman's like, he's just going to stand there, I guess. Former tour guide of Castle Ludwig, Leah Ludwig's motive was... Ooh, I don't actually know. Revenge, I guess? Yeah. Leah Ludwig wanted revenge. She was very open about her... Yeah, I remember that. Their purchase at the castle cost me my job. The castle rightfully belongs to my family. The seance was just a theatrical performance. Bro, before you go any further with these accusations, I just want to say I never met the victim. Yeah, you're sounding a little sus now, Ethan. I also barely knew him. You also sound a little sus, but it can't be both of you. I did say at one point it could be, but I guess it could be Vicky and Ethan. I still thought I went with Melissa and Ethan because they called each other. And, like, Melissa... Oh, man, I don't know. It's definitely one of, like... It's got to be two people, at least two people. And out of the... Ethan, Vicky, Ari, and Melissa. Ari and Melissa because they have the inheritance that they're going to get. And Ethan, Vicky because... Okay. Let's just see. Let me just stick with my gut when I said Ethan and Melissa. I also barely knew him. Do you need to put us all through this humiliation? I'm sticking with Ethan and Melissa. That may be, but this crime was premeditated by a clever and determined criminal mastermind. Every detail was planned in advance, starting even before the Gallants moved into Castle Ludwig. The killer disguised themselves and took a tour of the castle, and learned the secret passage. So it could be Ethan and Vicky. It definitely could be. And I'm starting to think it was now. It was Ethan. It was fucking Ethan and Vicky. God damn it. Because they're a couple that dress themselves up to look like elderly people. I mean, I suppose it still could be Melissa that did that in a disguise, but I don't know, man. Maybe I should stick with my gut. From the forest to the sealed wing. Having purchased a Ludwig signet ring, the killer could easily access the roof through the secret passage later unnoticed. I found the receipt from the costume shop on the side of the mountain road. So, like, there's no doubt about it, right? Ethan and or Vicky is involved in this. Like, come on. Oh shit, we also found this. The costumes were later disposed in the sealed tower. The location of the crime was chosen based on that. There are no windows on that side of the castle wall. The killer even took the precaution of bolting the other door to the roof. I didn't understand how it was logistically possible to commit the crime until Gary Small mentioned something important. Me? What did I say? You mentioned hearing footsteps on the roof at 7:45 p.m. The coroner determined the time of death was between 7 and 8. What difference does 45 minutes make? What are you, fucking stupid? 45 minutes is a lot of time. Are you going anywhere with this rant, detective? When I interviewed Vicky Thompson, she said she heard the call between Melissa and Ethan at 7 p.m. The phone call where Melissa witnessed her husband's death from the falling gargoyle. Okay, so Melissa's... Yep, it's Melissa and Ethan, definitely. I fucking... That's correct. I looked at my watch and it was exactly 7 p.m. Gary's hearing footsteps on the roof 45 minutes after the 7 p.m. phone call suggests that when the call took place, victim was still alive. At the time Melissa Gallant made her phone call, Russell Gallant was still alive. The killer had 45 minutes to get to the castle roof and push the statue off the edge. They used the rap. It was Melissa and Ethan. I fucking got it right, dude. I know I said a couple different things, but I definitely went the most hard with that one, especially towards, like, once he said that the... Whatever. I got it right. Maybe I'm not right. I don't know. It sure seems like that's who it is, though. They used the repelling rope I found in the room to get the woods, and then they used the secret passage. And there was plenty of time, more than enough for the killer to do what they needed to do. So, who did it? Okay, well, this is a tricky question, because I believe it's more than one person. Should I just... supernatural curse. Okay, should I say Ethan? Ethan's technically the one who did it, right? Like, he's the one who did the... Or should I say Melissa? There we go, Ethan. Committing the murder was perfectly easy for an athlete like Ethan Fisk. Oh, shit. Bruh? Huh? I wondered, why would Ethan put the hysterical phone call from Melissa Devin Gallant on speakerphone at all? Having Vicky Thompson listen in gave him an alibi. Ethan then ran off to be the first responder to the accident, but he actually took the well-hidden path up the steep cliff to the woods. That way, he didn't risk being seen by Leah and her followers in the cemetery either. Before meeting Melissa, Ethan went to the roof to push the gargoyle down on the victim below. You can't prove any of this. I found a clue linking Ethan to both the roof and the crime, which is, it's the fucking hooded sweatshirt, yep. You left behind your sweatshirt in the secret passage. You had to hide it because it was covered from rock dust. The shards of polished rock and dust matched the gargoyle statue link you to the murder weapon. Ethan, when I asked you about losing your shirt, you told me you couldn't explain the rock dust residue, but you wouldn't have known about the rock dust on the shirt if you hadn't been on the roof. I never even met Russell Gallant. Why would I go through any of the trouble for this elaborate scheme? Because Melissa offered you half or a portion of her money that she was going to make off the will. That's exactly what it's going to be. Yeah, what's Ethan's motive? Ethan's motive is that he's secretly in love with the person who provided him with his alibi. His accomplice is Melissa. BAM! Let's fucking go. The killer's accomplice was the victim's wife, Melissa Devin Gallant. Dude, I got that shit. Unless there's more... I just got a trophy. Identify the guilty during the identify the guilty ending. What? Melissa married Russell Gallant only for his money. If he were here, or if he were to die, Melissa would inherit his fortune. The victim's will gives her an abundantly clear motive. Melissa, your love note about flying down the mountainside wasn't written for your husband. It was for Ethan Fisk, whom you met years ago skiing in New York. Oh, shit. You're accusing me? You found out about Russell Gallant's wealth, introduced yourself as a fan, and feigned interest in him. I was thinking, too. I didn't say it out loud, or maybe I did, actually. I don't remember. But I was definitely thinking it when I read the love note that they sure did fall in love really fast, Melissa and, what's his name, the guy that died. Like, that's awfully fast to fall in love and get married and shit. I was definitely thinking that, too. After getting married, you started plotting a way to do him in. You even used Vicky Thompson to engineer an introduction to Ethan Fisk, posing as your new skiing instructor. After finding out about the daughter of your husband's deceased friends, Mike and Sarah Jones, you were concerned. It was possible your husband would change his will and give some of his fortune to his goddaughter. You had to move quickly to prevent that from happening, Melissa. So you and Ethan devised this sinister plot. They're the ones that did the anvil also, I guess. Okay, so we can see Ethan up there on the rooftop. Melissa, when you and your husband moved into the castle, you acted like you were going crazy because of the curse. On the evening of the murder, you phoned Ethan and claimed your husband was killed by the gargoyle. While Ethan made his way to the roof, you lured your husband outside from his meeting with Billy Kramer. Then, at the opportune moment... Oh shit. Crushed. You pushed your husband to the ground, and Ethan sent the gargoyle crashing down on his body. Russell Gallant may have been killed by a gargoyle, but human hands were responsible. Oh, fuck. That's good, Detective. That'll do. One small thing, Detective. How come nobody in the castle heard the gargoyle fall? Because at the same moment, Billy Kramer's gun went off, masking the sound. Mrs. Gallant, Mr. Fisk, you're both under arrest for Russell Gallant's murder. Hey, Melissa, I told you nobody was going to believe that nonsense about a gargoyle moving around. Oh yeah, Ethan? Well, how stupid do you have to be to leave your shirt in the secret passage? You twit. You oaf. Damn. Fucking insults thrown left and right around here. Holy shit. I can tell they're truly in love. I still can't believe the gargoyle curse idea was the best you could come up with. Honey, it was better than your idea of poisoning the maple syrup. Wait, what? So wait, when I suggested that earlier, that was a fucking... Whatever. Even the 2-bit detectives in Vermont knew there's no such thing as curses. How dare you say that to me? The organ! It's the curse of the Castle Ludwig! What in the world? Don't you see the castle spirit are aware of our guilt? Wait, what the hell's going on? The spirits call for our punishment because we killed him. No, Melissa, I was the only phantom organ... Oh, okay, in the castle. I just like playing creepy music when no one's looking. It may be weird, but it helps me cope. Very well. From my perspective, the marriage was always a sham, a means to an end. So when Melissa heard about Lord Gallant's wealth, it seemed too easy. Ethan and I have been in love for years, but love costs money. The public thought my husband was a creative genius, and maybe he was. But he also was socially awkward, clueless, and soft. Well, okay then. It took one kiss. He told me I was the first woman who ever showed any interest in him. By bumping that dweeb off, all we did was Darwin's work, really. Survival of the fittest. Shut the fuck up, Ethan. The way I see it, Russell Gallant's death wasn't our fault at all. Wow, what a piece of shit you are for even saying that. Yeah, it wasn't your fault at all. That you pushed him and then had Ethan push the statue on top of him. Yeah, it was totally his own fault. The true culprit was his own naivety. Shut up. Alright, that's enough. You're both coming with us. And then the dog says nothing. Dude, I fucking nailed that shit. Let's fucking go. But there's different endings though. So I guess you can get you can get a wrong answer, or maybe there are multiple right answers. Like maybe if you go with a different route, it changes like the canon of events that happen. And I don't know. There's definitely another trophy or two that I don't have yet. Ethan Fisk and Melissa Devon Gallant were found guilty of first-degree murder. State prison will be a far cry from living in a fairy tale castle. Jim Wickman was also sentenced for his role in the drug ring operation. After his release, he continued working above board as the castle groundskeeper. Gary and Billy Kramer teamed up to complete production and published of the new Palette of Dream game. The project was dedicated to the memory of Lord Gallant. The game sold like hotcakes and did very well for Activision and its employees. Gary Small went on to become an acclaimed game designer in his own right. Cleo found a total of 31 out of 30 doggy bags while exploring Castle Ludwig. I still don't understand how I found 31 out of 30, but okay. If I get a trophy, that's all I care about. After solving the case, Guy made Cleo's all-time favorite, ice cream and lobster. What the fuck? Okay, an extra special treat for an extra special clue sniffing dog. Hell yeah. Trophy! I got a trophy. Find 30 doggy bags. Ending. Get the good ending where you find 30 doggy bags. Why did I find 31 though? I don't understand. Maybe, I guess they just put one extra in case you miss one. So that you can still get it. I don't know. Maybe there's more than 31. Maybe I did miss one. I don't think so though. I looked everywhere in every room very thoroughly, so. And it's not like they're that well hidden. The most hidden ones were the ones behind trees, and I looked pretty much behind every tree that I could think of, so. Anyways, while Cleo was enjoying her snack, Guy finally had time to open the box and look at the treasure. Oh yeah, the treasure we found? Huh, it's an obsidian stone. I don't understand. Obsidian. Dragonglass, dude, from Game of Thrones. The original castle builder was a quarry owner. Wait a minute. There's something really ominous about the obsidian stone in Paladin Dream. I guess I should go pick up that game and play it next. Some other time. And there's the last trophy, I think. Find the castle treasure. Get the good ending where you find Heir Ludwig's treasure. Platinum trophy, baby. Platinum detective. Dude, we just fucking platinumed this game in one sitting. And we got everything exactly correct, too. That's fucking awesome. I'm sure tons of other people got it exactly correct, too, but I don't know. It felt good to get it. I guess I did say a couple wrong answers in the final thing, and they gave me second chances to correct it, but still, I mostly pretty much got everything. The castle reopened as a public attraction, and Leah Ludwig got her old job back as the castle tour guide. The sensational news coverage of the murder drew her huge crowds of visitors. Welcome to Castle Ludwig, everyone. The story of the renowned game designer Lord Russell Gallant's murder begins here. It all started with a popular video game, a fallen gargoyle, and a 100-something-year-old curse. Oh! The fallen gargoyle was even reinstalled back onto the castle roof, and it looked as spooky as ever. And also, it didn't have blood on it anymore. Oh, shit. A jump scare coming? That would have been pretty funny. The end. It did laugh, like she said. Murder is game over. Game credits. Developer Matthew Myers. Hytherion Games. Publisher Meridian 4. Writing consultant Joffrey Baratheon. Geoffrey Golden. Joffrey. Aaron Nagy. David Tippy. Matt Firth. Okay. Custom music. Lead music. Nice, dude. Boss battle vocals. This game was cool. I liked it. It was pretty cool. But like I said, this is the type of game that's like a one and done, never playing it again. Because now I know all the answers and shit. Like, it might be kind of cool to go through it a second time just because you know all the but like, I don't know about that. Like, there's really no more to this game. We literally discovered everything. We got the right answers. The only, I guess we could load it up and try seeing what happens if we pick the wrong answers. Like, I suspect this person, you know, Vicky. But I'm sure they're just gonna say I'm wrong and have us re-pick it, you know, re-choose. I could try loading it up real quick. This should do that. Load up our most recent save. Let's see what happens. Real quick. This might take a second though to skip through. One second. Shit. He just keeps getting shit wrong. I'm just like, come on, man. The island tampered with the statue, so it could be moved. Yeah, this was a really fun game. I enjoyed it. It was cool. I fucking nailed it with the Ethan and Melissa, dude. Damn. I wonder. I want to watch it back and see when the earliest I said it was Ethan and Melissa. I guess it wasn't that early. It was pretty late in the game when I first said it was those two. But I did say it was Melissa super early on. But I just didn't know who did it with her. At first I said in Melissa and Ari. That was very apparent. I definitely went with those two first because they both were set to inherit stuff. So it kind of made sense. So one thing I can say for sure, I called Melissa way early on. But then I just didn't know. Then I said Melissa and Vicky because I was like, oh, Vicky stayed behind. Maybe she stayed behind to actually go do the murder. But it was actually the exact opposite. It was Ethan leaving because the times didn't line up. And okay, anyways, still, all right. Let's get to the part where I say the wrong answers. Who should I frame? Should I frame the supernatural? Fuck. Or should I frame like someone just random, like Gary Small? Her Vice President Billy motive was jealousy. Wait, what? No, that was the one I picked. Shit. Corporate greed. All right, come on, hurry up. Jealousy. Jim Wickman, crime, hide a crime, fuck. Oh, this is the wife, inheritance. Fuck. Also inheritance. Which is why I first thought, like, halfway through the game that was those two. I was half right. It wasn't her, but it was Melissa. See, as soon as you said that, too, I was like, "Your bro, he didn't even get to you yet, and you're already speaking out." Like, bro, before you go any further with these accusations, I just want to say I never met the victim. Yeah, okay. Top 10 ways to act super suspicious when you're literally the fucking. Yeah. Anyways, she said something too. To be fair, and she wasn't. She was innocent, but she didn't. She only said something after he said something. Plus, she just, I don't know. He definitely sounded way more suspicious. Okay, here we go. Let's say the wrong answer. The killer disguised himself. Using the signet ring, they could easily access the roof without the key. Found this receipt. The costumes. So that they could have a tour of the castle without anyone knowing it was actually those two. The killer even took the precaution of bolting the other door. I didn't understand how it was logistically possible to commit the crime until Gary Small mentioned something very important. Me? What did I say? Something you mentioned here, footsteps. 7:45. Coroner said 7 and 8. 45-minute difference. Vicky Thompson, she said she heard the call between Melissa and Ethan at 7. The phone call where Melissa witnessed her husband's death from the falling gargoyle. That's correct. I looked at my watch and it was exactly 7 p.m. Gary's hearing footsteps on the roof 45 minutes after 7 means he was already dead. I'm just kidding. I just wanted to say the wrong answer again. I think that's all it's going to do when I accuse someone wrong, too. So, but we'll find out here in a minute, because this is the part where we start accusing people right here. They used the repelling rope in front of the it was plenty of time, more than enough to get the killer to do what they needed to do. So, who did it? Should I go supernatural curse? Supernatural curse. Yeah, it's just gonna say that. So but I did get it right on the first. Like I was right. So we can just guess everybody until it gets Vicky did it. Nope, it's not Vicky. Okay. What if I say Melissa first? Nope. Even so, I literally picked. Yeah, I got the fucking right answer. It's just gonna keep doing that until I say the right person. So even if you didn't know it, you're gonna get it eventually. You just keep guessing everybody. I'm glad I have it recorded that I got them both right on the first. I don't want to say guess because I literally fucking. I mean, I was literally saying it beforehand, especially Melissa. I was still a little bit iffy on Ethan. I wasn't 100% sure. I was pretty sure, but Melissa, I was so 100% sure. Leah. All right. Anyways, so you literally can't get it wrong. You just keep trying over and over again, and you'll get it. It was Ethan. After I guessed everybody else in the room, it was Ethan. Cool. All right. Anyways, that's the end of the game. That's the end of the. We got the platinum trophy. It was Ethan and Melissa. I got it right on my first guess. Well, first guess in this room. Like originally, I was thinking Melissa and Ari, and then I didn't know what to think. Other than I was so sure Melissa was part of it. It was just too obvious. And then eventually, I figured out that it was Ethan. Obviously. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna hop off. It was Ethan and Melissa. They did the murder. Pretty fun game, but I don't see myself playing it probably ever again because I know everything about it now. Like, the gameplay consists of just walking around talking to people. The fun part of it was figuring out the mystery, and we already know the mystery now, so it took all the fun out of it. That's the thing about games like this, the replay value is very low. At least in my opinion. Still, it was a really fun game, and I'm glad I played it. I've been on for a long time. I'm gonna hop off now. What if I say Ari? Nope. It's only Melissa. Melissa and Ethan. Alright, anyways, got the platinum trophy. I'll be on again later? Maybe later. I might get on again in a little bit, maybe. But if not, tomorrow for sure. This was a one and done game. Platinum trophy obtained, all trophies in one stream. Anyways, I think I'm gonna upload this to YouTube too, since it was all in one long video, 1 4.5 hour video. Might as well. In case anybody wasn't here, the killers were Ethan and Melissa. Melissa was the wife of the guy. She led him, and Ethan was just an accomplice who was actually in love with her. It was actually a really good twist, and I called the wife so long ago, but I also thought it might have been the adopted daughter, and I was wrong about that. But I eventually near the end of the game caught on to Ethan too. That was such a good man. This is such a good game, good twist. Like it was really good. The only reason I'm redoing this ending part is because I wanted to see what happened if you said the wrong answers. And what happens is you just get to keep guessing until you get the right answer. So I got it. So on my first time around, I got it right the very first try. I guessed Ethan, and then I guessed Melissa, and I got it right. Anyways, got the platinum trophy. I'll be on again tomorrow or tonight, maybe. We'll see. Peace.